All right, with that, I think we are ready to get started here. In 3, 2, 1, go. This is going to simplify my early game. I can't buy any weapons or armor, so we're going to skip those shops. Go ahead and get the cure spell for everybody. We'll need the Dias spell for our white mage. So you want to just go ahead and do this, because normally I do it after the equip menu, but I don't need to go to the equip menu. No worries about that. I'm going to get the... Ooh, do I get Fire Thunder here? I'm going to get Fire. We're going to get the Fire spell for our red mages. Thunder might be better for aquatics, but I'll have Temper by the time that we get onto the boat. Let's get 2 sleeping bags. And do I want to buy any potions? I think we're good. No, I think we want some potions. Let's do this. Just in case I have to throw them in battle somewhere. Let's talk to that king. In this version of the game, you don't start completely naked. You do have a knife and cloth armor. White mage, I think, might have a staff. She's got something, but it's not the gear that we would normally have. That means that we will be doing much less damage to enemies here. I probably want to get a nice level 3 or so before taking on Garland. Hey, cloth armor is a solid 1 point of absorb. Wow. Red mages start off with 2 attacks per round with those knives. I actually have never gone out with a red mage with anything less than rapier. It's new information for me. Rapier doesn't give them a second attack until they hit level 2, so normally I don't see this for the early game. I got the fire spell so that they could do more damage than the knives will in the Garland fight. Alright, 1 wolf should not be a problem. Go ahead and get level 2 here. Of course, neither red mage getting a strong level up there. Alright, level 3. Not totally convinced I need it, seeing our damage values. I think we might be okay without it. So we'll stay in the burrito. We're going to go do this. Get our HP back before Garland. I need to have more MP for the Garland fight itself, because without the MP, the red mages are going to be way down in damage. And without MP, the white mage can't heal anybody. Everybody's going to be hit as hard as a white mage would, since we just have cloth armor. That makes the Garland fight much more dangerous. 18, that really doesn't help. 20, that's not a lot more than the knives. Alright, well, I'm going to save those for heal spells then. Red mages have a 1 in 4 chance. That's roughly the chance for a red mage strong level up there. Alright, Dan's, I think Dan's still okay. We're not going to heal him. Cal might be in some trouble. I think Cal needs a heal here. If I have you heal and attack, yeah, that's probably safer. That way I don't waste my cure spell potentially. And the white mage really doesn't do that much. Well, the white mage does that much less than the red mages. Never mind. Never mind. I can't make that argument. Well, now I can. White mage does as much as Dan does. Hey, Baron Von Buzzy, welcome in. Glad you've been enjoying Challenge Week here. Alright, so you're gonna... Do I have Dan cure himself? I think we just risk it. Nice. Bill with a critical. 9 damage there. That's big. We got him. Easy, Garland. Now, will we get the longsword drop? We don't. It's a 1 in 64 chance, so not really something you can bank on. That means that I still just have my plate-all knives going over to Provoca here. The knife should be enough that we can take out the pirates relatively easily. I'm not too worried about them. go ahead and get our loot. Alright, so there's treasure chest back at Temple of Fiends that I did not pick up. There is 3 treasure chests in total. I want to go ahead and grab those, get a little bit of extra experience along the way, and then head on to Provoke after that. That'll let me probably get level 3 before reaching Provoke. I might have wanted to have done that before Garland. It's only 1 absorb, so armor-wise, it's not a big deal. The other 2 items are, I think, a potion and something else in this version. It was different in NES, but I think that it might be potion and tent here. Hey, Ashikagi, welcome in. They are very good construction workers. I will agree that they work hard, but sometimes they're caught napping the job, just like Dan is. Does all chest mean that I open every chest in the game? Every chest in the original part of the game, yes. If something's linked so that it's already opened up, then I don't have to actually go and physically touch it. I just have to open up every possible chest, and that'll get every single item out of it. There's a couple of treasure chests that are linked together, which means that there's more than one location where you can get the same item. And when you get the first one opened up, it'll actually delete the other ones, so it'll appear as an open treasure chest already. Okay, if I get another sleeping bag here, I don't think I really need antidotes, but we're gonna go ahead and stock up. Get some potions, why not? And the only other thing I could get would be Phoenix Down, so that seems like a good start here. Oh, look at that, neither Cal nor Dan got a strong level up again. How predictable. So we go back to Temple of Fiends here, get the 3 treasure chests I skipped earlier on. Oh, this is actually gonna hurt. 5 imps. That's a lot of damage. So that's probably close to 40 damage there. But only 30 because one of them missed. Hey, Reed Plus, welcome in. Why are Cal and Dan in front of Bill? Great question. We should probably make Bill slot 2. No reason to have the white mage in the back early. It's not like you get any extra protection from cloth versus cloth. I mean, pretty soon we'll start getting some stuff, but yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. Hey, CMR, welcome in. Alright, that hurts. Okay, you guys go Dia, fire, fire. I think this guy's gonna not know what hit him. Yeah, 2 fires will do it. Here's my cap. That's gonna go on Ace. Being in the front, he does have a 50% chance of being targeted, so he's got the highest chance of getting attacked there. I think I want to take these creep battles. This is pretty good experience. Not quite enough damage to go and kill him. I was hoping that the fire would hit the bottom creep instead of the top one. But with the clutch miss, I think we can still get him this round. Hey, King Kong, welcome in. Alright, there is our level. Level 4 there. Still no strong lopes for the red mages, of course. Of course not. So the other treasure chests are in the northwest corner, but I'm going to go ahead, hit the sleeping bag here. Get our HP recovered. And that gives me more curing or dias for the white mage to do on this trip. Alright, 1 creep here. Let's go ahead and do another fire. This will leave me 1 fire remaining for the rest of the temple. I might not have wanted to be so aggressive on him, especially with creeps being pretty easy to run from. There's There's my potion. There's my tent. All right, we got everything. Why not wait until I get the magic key? I'm trying to get everything roughly as soon as it's available, rather than just putting it off and doing all the treasure chests at the end. I think it'll be more interesting this way. Like, I'm gonna have to come back to the Temple of Fiends for another time to get the ones on the east side. There is 2 rooms with locked doors, and I can't get into there until I've got the Mystic Key. But I don't want to just wait until like the very end and collect all the remaining treasure chests, because by that point it'd be like no challenge at all to walk through the dungeons. Alright, we got the ones that we can get right now. Feels more like a casual run, except for the fact that I can't buy weapons and armor. That's going to make it a little bit more challenging than a casual run here. Also, a lot of the treasure chests are really not things that you want to bother with. Like, we're going to be getting cloth armor in several places. Gonna get the cloth armor in the ice cave. Have to do the, I think it's a mage fight. So hopefully we don't get Faraged for trying to get this cloth. There's another cloth armor in Sky Castle. A great valuable item for the late game. 10 gold in the ice cave. I think it's 20. I think it's 20 gold. Alright, red mages are probably, well, the pirates might have less defense than that mad pony. I'm trying to gauge on whether or not we can actually kill the pirates in 1 round for each of these hits. Have fun with ice wolves. They'll be good. They'll be a good time. Like, if you can save anywhere, then the wolves are not nearly as bad, because eventually you'll get good enough turn order that you'll get the fire 2 off before getting frost breath. For warriors feeling overwhelmed. I don't think this is an overwhelming task. I think this is a reasonably sized task for the light warriors here tonight. If it wasn't for the no equipment shopping restriction, I think this would have been maybe 25 minutes longer than a standard run. Because you can get the treasure chest fairly quickly, assuming that you know where they all are. I will make sure I consult notes for some of the dungeons that I don't normally think about going through, like Marsh Cave, Gurgu Volcano are probably the 2 that I'm most worried about missing a treasure chest in. Everything else I think I can remember where they are. Maybe Sea Shrine. Sea Shrine's got a couple that are in some really out-of-the-way locations. Hey, Angry Man, welcome in. And welcome into Rhythm Song there as well. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and drop a cure on Calf right now. Both of the red mages have 30 MP, which seems okay. That's 6 casts of fire that they'll be able to use. Fire... Ooh, fire was only doing like 20 damage, so that's not quite enough for a pirate either. Ooh, and also an ogre here. We're going to take the ogre battle. Fire or attacking? Let's try attacking first. And if the ogre's defense is too much, then we'll switch to fires. Yeah, 5 damage. I think the fire is going to be better. Imagining some of these challenges in the NES version. The NES version would be very different. Like, all treasure chests, I think, is not that bad for NES. That's something where, except for a handful of fights, where you know you've got really bad monsters, a lot of people do no treasure chests. The no equipment shopping does put a little bit of a wrinkle into that, but not so much of one that I think that NES would be significantly impaired by. 4 white mages, that's a lot worse than NES. Obviously, all bonus dungeons not too interesting. No weapons you could do if you did black belts. That would be a pretty easy challenge in that setup. Okay, what do I want to do? I think you guys went after the wolves there. You can start on the Gerwolf. I'm not trusting running here. With how much more damage that we're going to take from all these wolves. If we got like a round of can't runs, that's like 70 damage we take. Am I allowed to buy consumable items? Yes. So I cannot buy weapons or armor, but I can buy spells and items from item shops. Go take that one down. I guess another round of fires. I'm trusting Cal and Dan to stay alive here, which may not be a good idea. Especially not Dan. Everybody, well, Ace has got one more point of absorb than everybody else. But the difference in HP is so enormous here that while Ace can tank, 8 or 9 hits from those wolves, Cal and Dan are in a little bit of a worse spot. Okay, let's go ahead and have you guys attack. I think Cal and Dan can one-shot wolves here with 2 attacks. Oh yeah, they're fine. In fact, they can one-shot pirates with that. Probably. 24 should be enough. I don't think I want to take any more battles on the way in. And we don't. Alright, we're good. Do I get the temper spell? If I tempered for the pirates here, we can cast second tier magic. We're tempering pirates. I can only get 1 temper. Well, the white mage can actually be more useful now. Okay, if I get you up to full, you're pretty close. I've got 1 more cast of Cure on you. I've got a couple casts of Cure on Dan. So if we need to, we can switch Dan over to spell casting. You're going to temper Bill? And this should let me take 3 down a round. Oh, Cal just short. Ace can do it, though. Good. All right. That hurts. That hurts a lot. Well, I guess we're going to have you 2 attack. You're going to attack that pirate again. You need to cure Dan up here. So much damage. So much damage. I might have wanted to grab the sleep spell. The sleep spell will probably put about half the pirates out of commission. And so it's a nice investment for how cheap it is. Good. Alright, so now we're down to 4. You 3 attack. Cure on Ace. Alright, we got this. Pirates, not a problem. There we go. Should be level 5 for everybody. Leather shield drop, nice. Leather shield's 1 in 64 for the pirates, but there's 9 of them. So, I pretty frequently get a leather shield. I've even gotten, like, multiple leather shields from that battle. I'm not sure if I've gotten more than 2, but I know I've gotten at least a pair of them. So that gives Ace a shield now. If it wasn't for that, I don't think he's got a shield until we get Mystic Key. So that's a nice pickup. That's 2 absorb on Ace. Let's go ahead, do some 15 puzzles. Which tiers do I want? I might want to get Fangs. The reason I'm thinking about Fangs is because if I have some to throw in the wizard battle, we don't have to tank a bunch of hits. Normally you go in there, Ace has plenty of armor, and so he can get hit like 4 or 5 times before dying. He's gonna get hit twice and probably die. Yes, let's go for a Fang. Fang is the 3rd place prize pool. And the way I'm gonna do this... This would be a Mega Elixir right now. This is now the second place prize pool now that we're 30 seconds. I'm going to wait to the 40-second mark. And that gives me room in between 40 seconds and 1 minute for third place prizes now. Okay, we got Elixir Phoenix down. Great start. So I need to replace that third place time, which means anything better than 1 minute, but worse than 40 seconds, will get me the tier that I want. And that'll give me a couple tries at it. Actually, yeah, we'll do it this way. Hey, Booyah, welcome in. Welcome into Koopas as well. Alright, so we're waiting past 40, so now we're in third place territory. I think if I get a couple of attempts at it, it should be fine, but we'll do our first one at, say, 55 seconds. 3, 4, 5. Okay, Blue Curtain is Null Frost, which is not what we want. Helps for the Lich fight if we decide to use it, but pretty much the opposite of the item that we want. Where's my 6? Ah, it's all the way over there. Hey, Barney, welcome in. So we did the last one at 55, so this will be 54. I might have wanted to have set the third place mark a little bit tighter in there so that I would have a lower range to do these at. It'll be fine though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Spider Silk. That's slow. That does not help me at all. I can't think of a single boss where slow is beneficial. The boss that you'd most likely be able to land it on is Carry, and by the time you get to Carry, you've got generally much better options than trying to just resist her physicals. Go for the 53-second one next. Still looking for our first Fang. I mean, even just one Fang would probably help. Because that's about, especially if it's a blue Fang, is about half of the wizard's life. 2, 3. Red Fang, alright. That's fire too. I'll at least take that one. If I do it like this, then we'll go spin it up this side. So done 55, 54, 53. This will be 52 next. This is going to be the same strategy we use for the White Mage party, which, since they don't have any good offense, they need to have definitely a couple of fangs to kill the wizards. You can kill Astos in a different way with White Mages, thanks to the Silence spell. Might think about doing that here as well, but I think these should be okay. Red Curtain, not what we want. Hey, Saver, welcome in. Okay, so that's the 52 one. This is going to be the 51 one next. So we've only gotten one Fang. Run out of times before getting another Fang. I mean, I can start stuffing these in here closer. I've been doing 1 second intervals, but I could start doing like, quarter second ones. Whatever you can accurately get time for is generally going to be limited to about quarter seconds, but I can always start packing them closer if I need to. Hoping not to have to resort to that though. Go for 50 seconds here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. Alright, white curtain! Man, we've got all the resist items. I think we got every single one of them now. Multiple copies of the red ones. Yet only one fang. This will be 49 seconds. Nothing else, I'm consistently getting sub 30s now. Could pretty easily do Mega Elixir strats with this. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, Cockatrice's Claw. Nobody that I need to petrify, unfortunately. Maybe we could try to throw that at T-Map, but it's unlikely to work. Go the other way around. It's going to be 48 here next. Once I get down to 45, and if I don't have another fang, I'll be kind of nervous. Okay, another curtain. Another curtain! Bad RNG. There's just the big prize pool for these. So there is lots of items to choose from. We happen to be getting a whole bunch of curtains, but you could be getting a variety of things that is not the desired item right now. Red Fang. Alright, we've got 2 red fangs now. Not quite as good as having a blue fang, but that is at least a start. Time for 46. I just want one more fang. One more fang, and especially a blue fang, and we're in great shape. Blue fang! Alright. I could stop here. And let's see what we have item-wise. Probably a couple things I can go sell. I'm gonna do a fast clear. Get some money. Also, maybe I want to get a second place for at least an emergency exit attempt. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, we're in good shape. All right. Elixir is not bad. Okay. Money-wise, we should be okay. Well, almost okay. All right, there's our Mega Elixir. We got stuff. We got some things. So now I can get plenty of cash. I'm not going to go to the weapon shop just because I'm going to never step foot into one. We will go over to the item shop here. So what do I get rid of? I don't think we actually need any of the curtains. We don't need the spider silk. We'll get rid of these. We want to keep our fangs. Get rid of these. And that. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. Man, these are just like not worth a lot of cash is the problem. 1550. If I hang on to my elixirs and mega elixirs, elixirs I could probably sell. That one is probably the first one to go. So we got some options here. If I never need to raise funds, I should need to buy one more temper because we only had one. There we go. I'll stay at the end just in case we get a good sea battle along the way. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I want to get here. I probably just want to get to Elfland, get some tents, potions, and antidotes to make sure that I'm ready for Marsh Cave. Go through Marsh Cave Part 1. I'll go grab the crown, do Astos. We'll try to keep it relatively compact, so I will come back almost immediately after Astos for the looting of the cave. What GP elixirs? Elixirs are 1,000 for selling. And mega elixirs are 2,000 to sell. But they're usually pretty valuable, so if you get mega elixirs from getting those first place prizes, I usually have the intention of throwing them on the chaos fight. Or some other difficult boss battle. Actually, cobras we probably want to run from. Hey, Gala, welcome in. I think I can kill wolves with everybody. Well, maybe not Bill. 3 of our 4 people I think can kill wolves. I wish I could buy some armor. It'd be so nice right now, but no, only items. So what do we want to get? We want to get probably a big stack of those. So let's say 2 more tents. That would give me a tent for this part. Tent before going into Marsh Cave. Tent before Astos if I need it. We'll get a bunch of potions, a couple of antidotes there, and then the remainder potions. All right. The Mega Elixir is on Carrie's floor. So there's only 2 elixirs in the base game. There is one in Cardia, and then one behind where the Phantom is. There's 1 Mega Elixir in the base game in Carrie's floor. This was a big mistake. And there are 2 dry ethers and 1 X potion, I think, rounding out the big items. I don't think we want Bill to die there. 1 dry ether in Cardia, 1 dry ether in Phantom's room, and then 1 X potion in Cardia. AJ0, welcome in. I guess, yeah, Ace being tempered beats everybody else. Might actually be better to temper one of the red mages, but they need to be casting the tempers in the first place. We're going to do Wizards without Thundara, yep. That's why we farm those fangs for the 15 puzzle, is so that rather than having to get the spell we could cast, which would be level 9, we can throw fangs. We've got 2 red fangs, which is fire 2, and 1 blue fang, which is lit 2. If I throw all 3 of them in the first round, then the wizard should die. We just have to survive that first round. If it's 2 wizards, we should be able to do that. That was a very nice Groger. Well positioned. That should put me most of the way to level 7 here. Yep, 74 to go. Let's group of junk again. Without weapons, this is actually a much harder fight than I expected. It's like, oh, we'll just DA them and then, you know, clean them up with everybody else. It's like, no, you can't do that. Doesn't work. The Blue Fang Thundara, I'm expecting to only do about 45 damage. So you really need 2 of those to get a guaranteed kill on the wizards. I think with the 2 red fangs, it should make up the difference. Wizards being resistant to fire will take half damage from it. So that's roughly my math working out on it. Ambushed by spiders. Hey, Greenleaf, welcome in. Now, we will be hoarding many things tonight. Preemptive. Ooh, do I go for tempers or fires? I think fire is actually better. 2 fires, I hope, will kill a tarantula, and that's the same amount of MP total as a temper. Never mind. Never mind. We'll continue looking for things that we can kill. Alright, this is doable. We need to stay alive, though. This is gonna hurt. So I'm gonna try to get the creeps down first, then knock out Ogre at the end. Unfortunately, Ace jumped the gun on the Temper, so he didn't get a first-round creep kill. You cure. If you both attack top 1, maybe we'll do enough damage. 44, that's not enough. And he's almost got enough to one-shot the Ogre there. Okay. Man, these knives stink. I'm gonna probably want to dip into Marsh Cave initially. At least grab the short sword. That'll help a lot for Ace. Do I want to cross over the mountains? The other side of the mountains is going to have more dangerous encounters, but I think it's worth going for it. Nope. Don't attack an asp. Bad idea. There we go. So once I'm over here, it's a higher chance of undead, but it's also a higher chance of Grogers, and that's what I'm looking for. Still no strong levels for the mages. Yep, we have gotten absolutely 0 optional ones. We got the guaranteed one at 6, and that's the reason that they're in the 60s right now. Every other time they have failed. Failed miserably. I think Dan will be okay. Dan will be fine. Cal and Dan are both going to be fine. Everybody's going to be fine in this together. Okay, Ace is improving a little bit there. All right, so let's drop our first tent. Made it about 2/3 of the way to the Marsh Cave before running out of MP. Good start. This will be a much bigger pool, though, so we can probably clear out north branch of Marsh Cave. Level 9 before the cave. I would actually not mind that, but I'm not expecting it to happen. I'm pretty sure I'm not going to have level 9 before we kill the wizards. That's why I got all those fangs. Grinding up to 9 at this point would be pretty slow. It seems like it goes really fast here, but that's just the first couple levels, and it does stretch out quite a lot if you're still doing just like basic ogre grinding. There we go. Alright, so let me have my reference chart here for Marsh Cave North. Looks like the short sword is treasure linked up to one of the ones up here. So if I clean the north side out, then I will have the short sword for the second bit, even without having to do the items in there. So this is not normally a spot that you see in the Marsh Cave, but I want to say there is at least one unlinked treasure chest here, so I'm going to go ahead and pick this one up first. Let's start southwest, it looks like. Do I go for the ghoul zombie pair? We're going to pass. I'm going to try to save all my MP for healing. Unless there's like something really, really good. There's the broadsword. That's the same one that's on the second floor. So that one's gone now when we get down there. Get rid of that knife. Hey, Glassjaw, welcome in. Skeletons. I could deal them, but they're not worth any experience at this point. Like, they're a pretty low tier enemy even back at Temple of Fiends. Okay, there's the money there. That's the one I think that is not linked to any other treasure chest in the cave. And then one up here. Alright, dagger. Is that the big version of the knife? Yes! Alright, so we have an upgrade for one of our red mages. So Dan is going to get the dagger, which is the large knife. It's actually 2 more attack than what I have right now. North branch down. How hard is this with no equipment shopping? It's going to be a lot harder for the start. I should see the broadsword gone in here. So we're going to peek our heads in just to confirm that the broadsword is gone. And linked to all the treasure chests on this floor. Yeah, so that's open. That's what it's going to look like for the linked ones. It just, mysteriously, the treasure has been already taken. And it was taken by us earlier in the dungeon. Oh no, the triple can't run. And then Ace being paralyzed on top of that. Oh, that hurts a lot. Not even our bones, and we're getting boned pretty hard. Alright, so second floor is done. Third floor, what's accessible here? Okay, we should be able to grab this. I mean, this is the same as the linked treasure chest, so when I got down into the second row, it would be already opened up in there. No, thank you. Cannot survive a werewolf ambush at this point. Right now, Ace has got 4 absorb, which is the same as a copper bracelet. Gonna go all the way to the northeast for our next one. There's some money. Okay, row 2. I think we'll loop around and do that last. So if I look in here, should be opened already. This is one of the linked ones. All right, that looks good. This is the crown row that we're on right now. So I'm all the way on the far right-hand side of the crown row. There is one here, and then over to the left is the crown. Ooh, gargoyles. This is gonna be painful. Oh, good. That was a nice run. Nice run, Bill. Is there not iron armor in here? I believe it's been removed in this version of the game. 4 wizards! Well, we'll see how much damage these things do. Unless you get super lucky turn order, this is not going to work out. But who knows? Ow. Of course, Ace going first. The only person that doesn't need to be there. So there's Red Fang number 1. Lizzie Carsfang, thanks very much for the host there. Welcome everybody to some Final Fantasy Challenge time. We're beating the game, picking up every treasure chest along the way, and doing no shopping for weapons and armor. So I am here in Marsh Cave getting absolutely wrecked by the stuff inside because we just have the starter cloth armor that you begin the game with. And like 1 or 2 items that we found so far. Okay, Blue Fang, Red Fang, Red Fang. This is more the usual dying to wizards. This is the extra dying to wizards right now. Good. Alright, we got him. 1 more treasure chest opened here. Oh no, we didn't get him. We didn't get him. I think fire is better than your knife. Voice! The clutch, 2 HP survival. 1 HP to spare on that one. 1 HP to spare. Okay, this is where I normally get the Phoenix down in Cottage. We already got the Phoenix down in the northwest corner. And this one is copper bracelet over here, which actually would have been an improvement. That gets somebody's armor class improved by 3 right at this point. Here we go. There shouldn't be anything else I can grab right now. We've gotten all the treasures inside here. Sadly, without the iron armor in this place, the rewards are much lower. I don't think we want to try that fight. We got Arboned. Arboned Crawl is a constant threat. Stun lock plus the big damage. The perfect poisonous party mix, all 4 1 each, and the ambush on top of it. Doesn't get any better than that when it comes time to poisoning. Good party. Trying to think about what I want to do for Astos. We're going to give Astos a try. I've got a strategy that might work if our lack of armor proves to be too daunting. I think we should be able to kill him, though. With enough tempers than Ace does regular damage, he's going to start off basically... Well, no, he's got the short sword. We found the short sword here in Marsh Cave. So Ace will be okay. We just need to stay alive during the battle itself. Go. Right, about to run out of MP there for cures, but that's okay. We got plenty of red mages as well. Hello, Bat. The rare Shadow Ambush. In previous versions, Shadows had an enormously high ambush rate, about 90%. But they actually flipped it around here for GBA. So instead you got like a 90% preemptive rate, and you very rarely see a neutral start, because I think what they did was made it so that if you were going to have an ambush, you're going to preemptive, and you were going to get a preemptive, you're going to get an ambush, and then all normal attacks, since there's so few of those possible, were unchanged, but you almost always see the preemptive there. How do zombies and ghosts paralyze you? Zombies don't paralyze you, but ghouls and geists do. And this is something that you're going to have to go back to Dungeons & Dragons for, like many things in Final Fantasy, about which undead monsters have paralyzing touch. Like a lich has a paralyzing touch, a geist has a paralyzing touch, a wight has a paralyzing touch, but like a zombie doesn't. And they copied that for exactly the mechanics that you see. I could probably kill a single asp now that I have a short sword. Hey, Bresky, thanks for the good wishes. So I want to say that this amount of tempers will be enough. Okay, you have 3 tempers, you got 4 tempers. A little bit of healing with the white mage. So I'm gonna give this a try. I think we'll be okay. Actually, let's swap Ace and Bill. That way, if anybody gets killed during the fight, it's hopefully going to be White Mage, the least useful member of the party right now. Right, attack, attack. Temper, temper. That's not bad. He at least punched the person that's got the most armor. Yeah, if we get 2 more rounds of tempers, we'll be in good shape. Bill's the helper. Alright, so cure, attack, attack. Excellent. That pretty much prevents him from getting his big damage dealing spells off, so we are now in really good shape, unless he slows Ace. That's the only thing I could see being annoying, and even that is not that much of a challenge, assuming that we have another round of tempers delivered right now. Okay, Bill might be gone. 60% chance of Bill dying here. There you go, Bill. Take a nap. Good fight. Very good fight for Astos. No silver sword. 1 in 64 chance of that guy dropping a silver sword, which would be really, really nice. I will at least get probably Coral's sword for the party here in just a second. Alright, so we do have plenty of Phoenix down, so let's go get you back up. Still trying to take Dan's job. I mean, it's a clear sacrifice position, so I don't want to have Dan take all the credit for protecting the party. Sometimes other people need to step up as well. I don't think we want to ogre fight here. How much cash do I have? 5,500, that's good. Alright. Because I can't sell weapons, that's actually cutting off a really big chunk of my money supply for the early game. Like, normally you get a bunch of money just from the vendor stuff that you do, just dumping off the early game items. But I can't do that with this current restriction. Alright, so we're going to get Thundaras for you two. We're going to get Thyras for you two. We have to come back later for Kira and Diara. All I can think about is that I have like a 10-minute break and then it's back to the Marsh Cave again. Never go back to the Marsh Cave. It's nothing but tears and poison and paralysis. So there's a lot of things in there, but they're all unpleasant. Preemptive, good. See you later. We do want to get some experience for Bill. Level 8 before doing mummies will be required. Am I not even selling weapons and armor? That's correct. We cannot do anything with equipment. No buying or selling any equipment. Victoria's Cave here. We're going to get 4 items. We have our herb, and we also have the 2 potions and the antidote that are in treasure chests. Getting every single treasure chest, and we talked about this when we did the planning for it. Because the adamant is in a treasure chest in the NES version, I do have to pick it up. It's not in a treasure chest in this version. It looks like a standalone crystal sitting on the ground. But we're going to count it as a treasure chest for the purposes of this challenge. Huge value for the power staff. The power staff, I have to see whether the power staff is better than the mithril hammer for my white mage. Power staff might be the weapon of choice for the white mage to be wielding. Go ahead and grab my herb. Potion, antidote. Alright, Matoya's Cave's done. I think White Mage can't use Power Staff. I was pretty certain White Mage could use Power Staff. And I'll have to go try it. I know Black Mage is Mage Staff and Wizard Staff. But Power Staff I was thinking was White Mage. I remember because when I'm doing the 4 White Mage run, I thought I ended up with Silver Hammer and Power Staff as the 2 main upgrades. And then if you're doing White Wizards, you also got the Thor Hammer. Bill is level 8 here, which means we don't have to do any more ogres. Alright, so we're gonna get our Mystic Key. I want to do Corneria and Dwarf Cave before going back to Marsh Cave. That gives me the best chance of getting some gear for protection. There's a whole bunch of wizard battles that I will be doing in the Marsh Cave trip, because almost every one of the treasure chests in the bottom of Marsh Cave is trapped. Some of them with wizards, some of them with cobras, neither of which is a good fight. Here we go. Let's get our key. All right, time for some robbery. Oh, the other thing I need is probably ethers. So Provoca sells ethers. That's the only early game town that does. It's really weird how Provoca has ethers and Phoenix Downs, and Canaria's got Phoenix Downs as well, but they don't sell them here in Elfland. So I need to do a bit of sailing to go and be ready for those. Okay, Mithril Hammer, we got an upgrade for our White Mage. And Bronze Gloves, nice. Alright, so that's another point of defense, I think. 2 points of defense, excellent. Go ahead, take that. That is a huge increase for you. Do I want to give Mithril Hammer to one of the red mages? You can't use it. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna save this money for... Yeah, I'm gonna save this money for Phoenix Downs and Ethers. I'm debating about whether I want to get Cura and Diara right now. Cura I can wait on. Diara might be more useful. Okay, go ahead, snag all the treasures here. We get a Mithril Knife. That's definitely a Red Mage upgrade. We get Iron Armor. That'll be a big fighter upgrade. That is enormous compared to what we've had so far. Saber, that's another Red Mage item I can use. There we go, so nice. Never before have I been so relieved to see Iron Armor here. So he's going to go up from Copper Bracelet, which is 4, to Iron Armor, which is 24. That's great. Excellent. Okay, you're going to get Copper now. Mithril Knife gives an extra attack per round, but Saber does more base damage. We'll see which one turns out to be more valuable in the end. Actually, it'll be really short-lived because I do get 2 swords here at Temple of Fiends. So we're going to go into Temple of Fiends, grab the Rune Sword and the Werebuster. So that's my first 2 sets of the Special Elemental Sword to pick up. That's going to be a very nice upgrade. That's going to be the best sword I'm going to have for a long time. My next upgrade is going to be in Ordeals. Well, technically there's a very small improvement from getting the Coral Sword over these, but for all practical purposes, the 4 elemental swords at this point in the game are almost identical in stats. Hey, Macy, welcome in. That's right, we are boycotting the shops here today. We gotta live off the land for all of our gear. I thought about doing no items in general, but it is fairly boring because you have to go and pretty much hit the inn for like every single tiny segment, so a lot of backtracking to do extra inn trips. And then Temple of Fiends, you really have to stock up on Mega Elixirs and Ethers so that you can just heal up in the dungeon itself. Alright, you get Rune Blade. Pass Broadsword down. I think... How did you drop to 63 accuracy? You must not quite have enough. Dan has 64 accuracy with the Mithril Knife. Cal's only got 63. So the number of attacks per round is actually different between the 2 of them. No items would be harder, because you'd have to manipulate a lot of the fights to go perfectly. But you could do it. I don't think it's impossible, and I think time-wise, it's probably shorter than all bonus dungeons. Guys, we have to do this fight twice, thanks to a treasure chest to the right of the trap tile. Oh, Dan. Was hoping you would not get gargoyled. No, thank you. We need to get a good gargoyle fight here. The red mages with just plain old cloth armor really can't survive anything. But they just do not have enough HP to make this work out. Yeah, that's fine. Ace can tank stuff now. Okay, there's the Werebuster. There's a gold needle for free. Okay, you get that. And Gargoyle Fight Part 2. So this is now Temple of Fiends cleared out. We'll do Dwarf Cave after this, and then finally Marsh Cave Part 2. Ooh, so nice on that damage. You're gonna see a variety of funky swords here. Hey, Soldier Rock, welcome in. Run's going pretty good. We've got Astos down. We're doing the backtracking now, so I just got Temple of Fiends for all of the locked gear done. We need to get the rest of the treasures up here, and then the Temple of Fiends Part 2 is the nice one. Marsh Cave Part 2 is the not so nice one. What made me decide to add the no shopping restriction? I thought about the time it would take to get the treasure chests, and I was thinking this is really only going to be like maybe 20-25 minutes longer, just because you're kind of detouring a little bit, but not really a challenge. This is more of a challenge. Like, you have to actually come up with strategies that are different than the speedrun in order to feasibly make this work out. And really, at the end of the day, that's what I want to have, is things that require thinking and routing, that it's different than the standard playthrough, to make it so that there is a lot of on-the-fly decision-making and just kind of reasoning about the game itself. And by doing that, you get stronger at routing, because you know more about the game, you know more about the options that are available, the things that are resource-wise within easy reach, and which ones are going to be hard, and stuff like that. And so sometimes you come out of this and you've got like good ideas about how to make the route overall better. Hey, Frost and Bubble, welcome in. Do I get the treasures as soon as I can, or do I backtrack? I'm going to get them as soon as I can. If I waited until the very end to go and do all of the backtracking ones, it would be too easy. So I think this is more in the spirit of the challenge, to get them right away. We're heading over to Provoca to stock up on items. The item in particular that I need is Ethers, since I do have a whole bunch of wizard battles in Marsh Cave to take care of. I would run out of MP if I just went in there, or I'd have to do like more than one trip and 10 in between. Hey, Frosty Bell, thanks for the bits there. Does it apply to places I need to go to twice anyway? Yes. So I get everything I can the first trip, and then I'll come back when I get the ability to do the rest of it. Okay, if I get 10 ethers here, that's more than enough for the early game. 4 Phoenix Downs, I feel like should be enough to cover me. I don't know. At this point, if I do ethers instead of potions, it's probably more efficient in terms of value here, because potion is 2 cures, and it's only 6 MP, which is 1/8 of an ether. So I shouldn't be buying any more potions. Let's go get that stack. I have 1,000 gold. I want to save a little bit of gold here because I do need to get the Kira and Diara spells after I get done with Dwarf Cave. If I spent down to 0, there wouldn't be enough money to get the spells. Alright, here we go. Dwarf Cave next, and then Marsh Cave. I could do Northwest Castle before Marsh Cave, but it's like a very minimal difference. It would upgrade me from the lowest tier gauntlet on Ace to the 2nd tier gauntlet, which I think is 2 extra defense. And since he's already got pretty decent defense, I don't think it is going to be the make or break factor. Look at that damage the red mages take from Sahags. It is silly. Imagine this run with all thieves. Oh man, that would be a thing. All thieves would have a bad time. If you did the bonus dungeons, I think you might be able to get some items there. I don't know how long it would take you to get to the bonus dungeons, because it'd be a tremendous amount of grinding overall. But the bonus dungeons, I think, have a bunch of thief bonus items in them, and that would help out. Trouble without pro rings. There are 2 pro rings in the Sky Castle, and there's 1 pro ring in Temple of Fiends, and I will have all the ribbons. So really I only need 1 pro ring to get everybody with instant death protection. Tempting as it is, I'm not going to take the ogres out. We need to let these ogres roam free and breed in the future. That way ogre populations are assured. Hey Kite, welcome in. Thanks for the good wishes there. There's either 2 or 3 pro rings in the game. I know there is at least 1 in Sky Castle. I think there's 2. And I think there is also 1 in Temple of Fiends on Carrie's floor. Because it's like, right-hand side is Pro Cape and Mega Elixir. Left-hand side, I think, is Pro Ring and Katana as the 4 items that are on that floor. And I want to say it is the first floor of Sky Castle, the east-hand side, where the first pro ring is. And on floor 3, or is it floor 4? No, yeah, floor 3. Floor 4 is the one that has the infinite wrapping, but floor 3, the one right before it. I think the east-hand side of that also has a pro ring, because it's got the Katana on the west side. It's got the Pro Cape in there, and I want to say there's 1 more other item in that range. If you've got a Pro Ring in Temple of Fiends, that's definitely the one in Carrie's floor. Pretty sure that's the one on the west-hand side. It's the opposite side of getting where the Pro Cape is. Okay, we've got Mithril Mail now. That's going to be a nice upgrade for my Red Mage. That actually puts the Red Mage back in the lead for armor temporarily. Okay, you should have a new helm. There's a great helm. Okay, 1 point better. So we'll put the Dragon Sword, the Dragon Sword on Ace. Yeah, no other good options there. You're not going to have anything for a while, but you can get Rune Blade. So we got Rune Blade and Werebuster on these guys. Mithril Mail is huge. That's so nice right there. And yeah, that's a big enough difference. 14 defense versus 100 HP. I think we want to have Dan in slot too. This is where it's like a puzzle. We're kind of assembling suits of armor and weapons and all that, but it's been rather sparse up until now. Once you get the Mystic Key, it does unlock a whole bunch of nice stuff. So this is like the first time I've been able to actually get everybody somewhat slightly equipped. And it's going to be a really long time before we get the next round of upgrades. There is, in the Titan's Tunnel, a silver helm. I want to say that there is a silver shield in Earth Cave in one of these little tucked off rooms that is really far away from your normal walking path. So we should get 2 upgrades for Ace in Earth Cave, and we'll get maybe a coral sword to pass around to somebody, but that'll be a really small upgrade over their current weapons at this point. If I ever do a randomizer run, the last randomizer run I did was when the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer first came out. I did it on a stream just to show the randomizer off. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get our Cura and DRS spells here. Anything else that I might think about needing? We're gonna do Northwest Castle first. That'll let me 10 up right before going into Marsh Cave. Red Mage HP less than ideal. They have not gotten a single strong level up. Not one. I mean, they got the guaranteed one at 6, but they have not gotten any of the optional ones. And since they're like level 10 right now, that means they are over 16. A good start. I think they're level 10. Yeah. Over 16. I get the best red mages. The best red mages. Good news is Mummy Grind here should get me a fair bit of cash, enough that I can probably stock up on consumables for the first time to max. That's going to be nice for Earth Cave, because I don't want to have to go back to Civilization a bunch of times. And with how many extra things we're going to be picking up in Earth Cave, that's going to be a really long stretch. All right, here we go. So you get upgrade on your gloves. Power Staff is 5 weaker than Mithril Hammer, so I guess nobody needs the Power Staff. Oh, I should get rid of the potions. Those are not nearly as good as spells at this point. There we go. Time for mummies. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Hey Joker, welcome in. Treasure hunt's going pretty good. We have gotten our Mystic Key, so we're looping around to do all the things that the Mystic Key was blocking off, and then time for Earth Cave, which will be a very fun adventure, I think. Power Staff not that powerful. It's a good item if you're doing a 4-weight mage party, because you just need something for them to use. Otherwise, it's starter hammers all around. Like, you will literally finish the game with 4-weight mages with the Power Staff equipped. And a regular hammer. Like, there's just simply not enough gear for them. It'll be regular hammer, mithril hammer, Power Staff, and Masamune as the 4 items that white mages can use. If you have a white wizard, you can upgrade the regular hammer to a Thor hammer. That's it. They are so shut out when it comes to weapons in this game. Yeah, Thor hammer is white wizard only. So if you don't do class change, which by the challenge that we've got coming up is not going to be allowed, then you cannot use it. We have 3 more casts of Fire 2 left with this set of magic. I don't think I need to do a ton of grinding here, because we will be doing more fighting than normal in Earth Cave. And so we'll probably get level 16 at Earth Cave pretty easily. Lich shouldn't be tremendously different with this party, because you're going to be doing tempers and getting hit by spells regardless. Like, he might do more damage on a punch, but it's going to be most people protected against that. Everybody gets a strong level up to 12. So the 12 is my next one, and then 16 is the one after that. That's why 16 is important for the Lich trip. Only 1 spell level per mage. It wouldn't be that bad. You get Cure for everybody on tier 1. Red mages just need Temper on tier 2. Thundara Fyra is a little bit annoying, but you don't need that many. Like, you can actually switch back and forth by dropping it, so that you always have the one that you need for your current area. It's actually pretty rare to need more than one type of spell. Oh, on the white mage run? Yeah. That, again, is not really much of a restriction. It's just a question of who you give Dias to versus cure spells. And again, once the low tier Dias get out of the way, then it doesn't impact you at all. Okay, so I am out of MP. And I don't feel like using any ethers on those guys, so let's go down to Marsh Cave here. Get ready for B3. Oh, can I get my body ready for this? I can't. Never do this. Do not ever go back to Marsh Cave. It is totally not worth it. All right, 110. There we go. All right, so all of the locked doors are in the bottommost row, the southern row of B3. So we need to get back down to the bottom floor. We need to go all the way past down south of where the treasure chest with the crown is. And then one of them has nothing in it, but the other 3 have items, and they're all guarded by wizards. So we're going to have 3 wizard battles we need to do. Good luck, yeah. I mean, we've got a little bit more armor than we had before. We've got Thundaras, so really we just need good turn order on the wizards, and then we should be okay. This is going to be the first one. They also have these really funky patterns. Let me see if I remember how to do these. Okay, that's not the wizard battle. Okay, get the silver armlet. So the wizard battle is one of these, and the cobra battle is another one of these. So I dodged both of those battles. We'll go ahead, give... Oh, you got a cap. I'm going to give that to Dan. You get a cap. Or should I give that to Bill? I think what I want to do is cap Bill up and move Bill back into slot 2. Okay, skip the wizard battle there. Yeah, each one of the rooms should have 1 wizard and 1 cobra fight in them. But they're like different for the arrangements for each one. So let's see which one is which here. I'm gonna try south first. That's cobras. Skip that one. Actually, can you go on the east side? I think east is blocked off, but I at least want to try it. No, you can. Never mind. No battle there. That's better than I thought. This one is the one that doesn't have an item in it. Oh, good preemptive. Such a nice preemptive. Especially against scorpions. The worst battle in this place besides wizards. This was the one that you can't avoid. Alright, so 1 wizard battle. I was thinking I would have to do 3, but then I saw the layouts and it's like, okay, you can dodge the trap tiles in the other 2. Alright, so we got some money. We only have 3 tents. Is that going to be enough for Earth Cave? I feel like it's not. I feel like I might need to go to Crescent Lake and buy tents. I don't have to go to Crescent Lake. I can go to Elfland. Never mind. Never mind. Being silly. We can get tents at Elfland, and that way I don't have to go all the way around the world. There's nothing really else at Crescent Lake that would be good. Since I can't buy silver gear there. So go all the way up north. Good preemptive. Alright, so Marsh Cave's cleared out. Time for Earth Cave. There we go. These levels, we need 50 more HP on our red mages to be reasonably good on Lich. I think that's going to happen, because I will be shocked if we don't have a ton of trap tiles or earth elementals in Earth Cave with all the extra rooms that we go into. And each of those is worth about 5 mummies each, so that'll add up to a level pretty quickly. We've got all the bullfights and potentially the troll fights as well. I will have a bunch of ethers for going through there, so I think we can make that work. Is there a chest more insulting than the 2 in Ice Cave? No. There is a cloth armor in the Sky Castle, but it doesn't have anybody guarding it. What makes it extra insulting for the Ice Cave is not only that it's junk, but that there's really dangerous monsters guarding the junk. For that are not familiar, there's one tile in Ice Cave, the one that's to the east of the Flame Sword, that you have cloth armor, I think, and I want to say it's a mage fight, and those guys cast Faraga, so that's not a good trade. And then on the bottom floor, in the room where I normally get the 5 treasure chests with money, the 6th treasure chest has 3 to 7 frost wolves, and I want to say it's like 20 gold for getting that treasure chest, so you'll get like 100 times, if not like 200 times as much money from the Frostwolf battle as you will from the item that they are guarding. Alright, so we need a stack of tents here. I'm just going to buy a ton of antidotes. Gold needles, let's get a couple. How many gold needles am I going to need? We might have a whole bunch of cockatrice battles in Earth Cave. I think the better thing to do is use the rest of this money for ethers. Just buy a lot of ethers. That way we can always Thundara and Fyra as much as necessary. And that'll make Earth Cave a lot easier than trying to have to finesse the battles. In case of spike in difficulty, everything in that part of the world is a pretty big jump from one another. Like even Ordeals, which I do first, is a very big spike if you do it, even if it's natural order of being last in that sequence. Because going from Ice Cave to Ordeals, almost everything in Ordeals is like instant death, whereas Ice Cave there was at least some things you could fight. How rare are the Mancats and Ordeals? Not particularly rare. All the formations that you normally see me do are generally in the top 4 sets of them. So the formations, there's 8 different formations for every dungeon that you've got, and that will determine what the battles are. And so the 8th one is the rare one. That's the 1 in 64 encounter. Number 7 is 3 in 64, but 1 through 6 and especially 1 through 4 are fairly common. Like they're relatively evenly distributed. And so a lot of the monsters there are not that uncommon. Like the Zombie D fight's the 1 in 64. The 3 and 64 in ordeals. What is that? It's definitely not the man cats. Did I actually buy the ethers? Good question. I thought I bought the ethers. Hey Zebo, if I stop playing Crystals, no. But I'm doing Final Fantasy Challenge Week right here. So we're doing Last of Final Fantasy for the moment. Yeah, I bought the ethers because I only have 292 cash left. Get a little bit of experience here. Actually, no, let's not bother with these guys. We'll have much better fights in the Earth Cave itself. Let's do floor 1. There is, besides my Earth Elemental battle, 2 more treasure chest areas in the south. So let's do Earth Elemental first. This guy you actually don't need to fight the Earth Elemental in. It's just his room. And normally I either go here for just the money or I grind at the Earth Elemental for optional experience. Do I know what I want to submit to AGDQ yet? Not entirely. I'm still thinking about it. If I get bulls, I'll take that fight. Pretty much everything else you want to skip. Four Thieves blindfolded. That'd be a challenge. That would be a serious challenge. Actually, at this point, I don't know why I count to flee. At this point, we should be able to sword these guys. We do have elemental weapons for all of our fighting crew, all 4 of our red men. And so, 1 round per bull, I think, is pretty easy. Okay, let's go find these down here. That's not it. That rune sword is so funky. That's the one that Dan has. It is kind of like this rainbow colored sword. It's supposed to do more damage to magic using monsters, which is a relatively small list. Like all of the elemental properties, because they divided them up so fine, there's just not that many monsters that each one applies to. And that further weakens the already kind of weak bonus system. This is not the right way. Oh, this is Hall of Giants. Yeah, I'm about to loop into an area that would be not correct. I mean, we could do Hall of Giants, but we don't have to. No treasure just in there. Hey, Evan, this is every treasure chest in the game, plus I cannot buy or sell any weapons or armor, so no equipment can be purchased or sold, which means that all of my money has to come from other sources. Okay, this looks more familiar. So it should be around this loop here where the 2 rooms are. Nice, more bulls. I'll take them. We're probably going to need level 16 with the way that our red mages have started. Not a single strong level up still. Waiting on our first big celebration for either Cal or Dan to get that bonus 25 HP. Meanwhile, Bill's the helper. Hall of Giants would be a good name for a record album. It might be. I think you need some theme songs to go along with it, though. Just drop potions until we run out of those. Okay. Bulls, okay. I think this is the one that has a blockage to the south. So we want to avoid directly south of this treasure chest to avoid a trap tile. All right, Dan with the level up. Dan's leading 1-0 in the strong level up race now. I'm glad I confidently made that pick to put Dan in the lead. All right, this is probably better with Thundara's. Because of our lack of armor, Gargoyle's actually hurt. A lot. All right. Antidote, money. Okay, we should be done with floor 1 now. Stop it. When does Cal get any weapons or no, I guess specifically, when does Cal get armor for the first time? It might be Ordeals. Because we'll get the ruby armlet there and I can pass down the silver armlet to him. That is a ways away though. You should probably be good. Floor 1's done. Go ahead, tent up here. Get ready for our vampire trip next. So we're going to do floors 2 and 3 in one go. I have to actually check where the items are to make sure I don't forget any. Okay, there is the normal room that I go to, and then also a room in the south, it looks like. Let's get the coral sword first. We'll hit that room, and then we'll swing around to this other one. We'll see what's there. Maybe there'll be something good. Probably not, though. What's coral sword? The rune sword and the werebuster right now. Werebuster actually does a little bit of damage to the werewolves. I guess that'd probably be the... No, trolls are also regenerating creatures. So there's 2 monsters in here that the Were Sword should be doing bonus damage to. That might be better than the Coral Sword at this point. Whole bunch of asps, no thank you. That's the normal turnoff. Should be down this pathway to where the other treasure room is. The really fun one's going to be like 2nd floor of Gurgu Volcano. That's the place where almost everyone gets lost in for like an hour with all the partitions. It's meant to be really just confusing, and there's like nothing good in there at all. I don't remember anything at all being helpful. Like it's one piece of mithril armor or something really crummy like that, but it might be useful for me. Who knows? Maybe that is the mithril armor that I need. Good. Okay. Looks like it's going to be Earth Mental on the way in and out. 56. Probably better than your fire at this point. Let's see what wonderful surprises waits us down here. I don't remember anything at all good in this stretch, so I'm going to guess this is going to be a whole bunch of disappointment. So we get 575 gil, a leather shield. 5,000 gil's not bad. That's the best one we got from that sequence. 5,000 gil is not bad. Alright, so B3 after this. We're going to go down to Vampire's floor. See how many treasure chests I need to pick up. Ooh, that's a lot. There is a lot of treasure rooms down here, it looks like. Alright, let's do it. The worst thing is that B3 and B4 have such horrible encounters that you don't want to spend any time on those floors. Like the cockatrices, the wizards, the specter geists. I'm glad I got a big stack of ethers, but even that's not enough. Like cockatrices are pretty much a perpetual problem. You're either going to get petrified, or hopefully you get two Thundaras off and kill them. Do I have a map to ensure that I'm not going to miss any treasures? I have a list of treasure chests I need to pick up. I'm just kind of consulting that as I go along. I know where most of them are. It's Earth Cave here, Gurgu Volcano, and maybe one part of Sea Shrine where I wanted to have the extra assurance on it. But there's actually very few treasure areas that you don't get at least some exposure to from one of the many different routes through this game. Oh, cow. That's right, Bill. Just keep tanking that damage. Keep Cal alive. Got out of it. Got out of it. Alright, let's see where this list is. First one is Room to the East. Alright. I hope we get something wonderful in here. We get a sleeping bag. A 50 gil item. Nice. Alright. Next one is all the way up. Well, I mean, it's just a little bit to the north, but you have to go all the way around to get it. So let's go northeast room next. Each one of these chests are just a delightful surprise. Well, they're surprising. They're just not delightful. Alright, so let's go ahead. Looks like one more level, and we will get enough HP for Dan. Cal's still going to be trailing a bit. Yeah, I think that TR is not quite going to be good enough here. All of this still better than the Ice Cave? This floor might not be better than the Ice Cave. Ice Cave's pretty compact for where all the treasure rooms are. So I'm probably not going too far out of my way to get the remaining ones. Like, I get almost everyone in there. I'm going to have to do the Frost Dragon fight twice because the treasure just past the trap tile. So you have to go in, get the Frost Dragons, get the Frost Hammer, walk off that square, walk back onto it, and then get the Frost Dragons again. But, like, that's the one thing that's going to be really awful, plus the aforementioned joke treasure chests in there. But those are, like, all nearby each other. These are, like, really spread out. These are, like, nowhere near your standard walking path. We'll have an easier time in the Ice Cave with all the extra encounters. I think it's only going to be, like, maybe 2 levels difference. It's not going to make a difference at all, really, for ease of Ice Cave trip. Okay, Bill's down. If we get a gold needle refund from this, I'll be happy. If we lose the gold needle, then I'll be unhappy. I'm unhappy. Now we've only got 4 of those. I mean, I don't really have a lot to spend money on, so maybe I shouldn't really care about supply costs. I've got spells and I've got items. And while I can't sell weapons and armor, and so I'm going to miss out on a whole bunch of late game cash, I'm picking up so many extra treasure chests that have money in them that that's probably going to make a difference. Hey, gold needle. All right. I'll take that game. That was a fair return. Next up is going to be the 3,400 gold that I normally get in the speedrun. So this is just like really quickly dipping into a room up to the north. Takes almost no time. It's like maybe 15 steps out of your way to go grab it. And it does have an Earth Mental guarding it, but I know it's on the south side, so I already know which side to slip in on to avoid that fight. That. There you go. I think, yeah, down here. Okay, there's 3,400. Last one is in the back corridor. So this is, I'm pretty sure, guarded by Earth Mentals. I don't know if it's just one, because I thought it was like every step in here, and there's more than one step that you had to take was an Earth Mental. We'll find out. These jerks again. Too fast to run from, unfortunately. Good block. There's our first Thundara. Good job, Dan. Just need Cal to go. And we'll harvest the sweet bird juices. There we go. We're good. See you later, who's Arachnid. So weird seeing that on someplace besides the 5th floor. Alright, so this is where this encounter is. Okay, no, it's just guarding this one square. That's not bad. Hey, Greenleaf. Glad that brought you back to the stream. Okay, 1,020 gold. Actually, you could probably just walk on the sides. Yeah. Okay, that 1,020 is actually not too bad. If I ever needed a little bit more cash, that's like 5 steps out of my way and then back. On NES, it would be 4 steps in the room. These would be say square here, say square here, say square. Well, you'd be in the doorway right now on the NES. Say square, and then 1 step up and down. So that would be 6 steps to get 1,000 gold in NES, and that would be neat. NES has got no sides. Well, that's terrible then. It only works because you don't have to fight the Earth Elemental. If you had to fight the Earth Elemental, then it's not worth doing. Oh well. Alright, time for Vampire. We've had enough foolery here. Let's go and get everybody healed up to full. Alright, here we go. Fight Diara. Fyra. This is not worth doing Tempers on because you can kill Vampire in 2 rounds with your spells. Tempers would be more efficient for MP. Usually, though, that's not going to be a big factor in your decision. It also requires that you get good turn order and that Ace doesn't get paralyzed, so it's actually really risky compared to just blasting away with everybody. And that was actually only a 1-round fight because we're like 3 levels higher than normal. That helps out quite a lot here. And one more treasure chest to go. Yeah. Wizards. Wizards! Now we're done with the Earth Cave Part 1. This is as far as we can get in the Earth Cave. Until you've got the Titan's Tunnel trip, you cannot get any further down. So we've cleared out all the treasure chests along the way. A couple more when we get to Part 2, but again, we'll need to take a quick detour before that happens. Did not get the emergency exit at the 15 puzzle, despite doing like 20 playthroughs. So we're focused on the third place prize pool rather than second place. More wizards. Got the HP to survive the lich fight. We did get that at 16. 16 is very safe in general. Like, you might not have everybody survive every time, but you'll have enough HP guaranteed at 16 because you'll get the strong level ups at 6, 12, and 16 together with your base value plus all your small level ups is going to be like at least 140. So that is usually enough to survive most Blizzaras, and at most you reroll like once or twice until you get it. That's why 16 is always my backup strategy for Lich if the red mages are terrible. You want to do it lower. 14 or 15 is kind of the ideal. Well, 14 is kind of the ideal. 15 is like, if you're kind of marginal on that. 14 is where you have to actually worry about your MP a little bit. 15, a little bit more HP, plenty more MP, and so the fights usually go very fast. Alright, another gold needle there. Hitting these gold needles pretty hard. Okay, bat. Alright, that bat's fine. I know there's more monsters in here besides cockatrices and wizards. There's gotta be something else. I'm pretty sure there is ogres and mummies. I think even bulls and trolls. No, just wizards. Nothing but wizards. Wizards as far as the eye can see. Drop a couple more ethers. We should be fairly good for the rest of the way through here, so I don't need a ton of MP. We're really only doing battles that are worth experience or that is basically unrunnable. Cockatrices you can technically run from, but they are very, very fast compared to you right now, so you might as well treat them as unrunnable for the purposes of survival. That's what I get for avoiding wizards in Marsh Cave. I went back to Marsh Cave for extra bonus wizards. They have no call for plaguing me here. Good news so far is I think it's a 1 in 64 random chance of an Earth Elemental encounter on these floors, and we haven't seen that guy yet. We've at least avoided the 1 in 64. Okay, B1. B1 through 3 are done. We'll get the items in the Titan's Tunnel. There is a treasure chest area in the southwest corner that I've shown off a couple times, but generally most speedruns don't need them. It's going to give you one mithril item, so we get an upgrade for Ace. Gets me an axe, that's kind of useless, and then a little bit of cash, so really it's just going to be a nice helm for Ace, and that's probably the only value out of it. But still, that is a pretty good thing at this point, getting a little bit more defense and less weight penalty so that he is more able to dodge things. So close. All right, there we go. We're gonna kill the tigers. I remember the tigers having a good item drop. We got the lucky item drop the other day. I was like, I didn't know the tigers had it, and I don't remember what it was. I just remember that it was good. So we're gonna see if we can get it again. I want to say it's like a dry ether or something ridiculous. Might be like an X potion. I knew it was something like really, really good relative to how difficult tigers are. That was not it. Time to go feed the Titan. It's usually Dan's job to feed and water the Titan every day, but when he's slacking around, we have to give him extra star rubies to keep him strong. There's the axe. Money. This should be money as well. And this should be the helm. There we go. +1 defense, +2 evasion. I'll take that. It's actually only 1% evasion. I think that's showing me weight rather than the true evasion score. So it's out of 200 rather than 100 for the percentiles. This game's weird. There's a lot of stuff that is out of 200 or out of 201 for the calculations for it. That's why every point of weight that you have is a 0.5% change in terms of your evasion ability, as well as every slot in the item list for weapons is a 0.5% better chance of critical hits. There we go, 1 earth rod obtained. Make sure there's no treasure chest up in the rumpus room. All right. No treasures. Nope. 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 All right. Rumpus room's been checked. Everybody cross rumpus room off of your treasure chest collection list. Nice. Small pack of undead. Much less scary than the big packs, but still you have to watch out for the stun lock. Soon we'll be back in Earth Cave. On to B4, which I think has got a billion treasure chests and trap tiles to deal with. We're only about halfway through the items in Earth Cave so far. Go ahead and drop the tent down. Not quite a full MP recover. So we're, I guess, having to potentially switch the cottages soon here. A lot of the times in this next stretch, I would be doing 2 tents anyway for a lot of safety reasons. So I guess I can continue using tents for a little while longer until we are in truly the cottage zone. Good hit there, Bill. Bill's actually starting to get respectable damage with that Mithril Hammer. I think that's been a pretty big surprise about how well the White Mage does at just overall combat. Like 302 hit points, 50 or so damage hits. That's like actually like, decent for attacking. Okay, B2, let's go navigate around. So we've already got all the items, so we just take the bottom path straight away. Avoids a little bit of bouncing up and down, which is a couple extra steps to take the top path. You only want to take the top path if you're getting the treasure room with the coral sword in it. All right, more bulls. Not gonna say no. I might start saying no if it continues at like level 18 or 19 for bulls, because at that point you really want to switch to more valuable things like the zombies and the trolls. Even trolls are not that great, although they come in a nice sized pack and you can fire to them. It can be an efficient fight that way. Swing all the way around B3 if we can. Gonna try to get greedy here. We're gonna try to get greedy. So far paying off. We're about halfway around. Still good. Two-thirds. That's not bad. We're like 80% of the way there. 80%. And it's only 2 wizards. We've had worse encounters. We've had far worse encounters. There we go. No saving 3rd floor. Wow, somehow Cal has passed Dan on HP. I didn't notice that happening, but he must have gotten a couple of strong level ups there in a row. Actually, 3. We'll do Thundars. If it was 2, it would be better to physical, but this is still Thundara territory for me here. At least until the Red Mages got a little bit stronger. If they could consistently kill a wizard on their own, then I would just go for physical attacks. But I don't trust him. I don't trust him at all. Especially not Dan. Actually, Dan's probably doing better than Cal for attack power. Alright. I'm pretty sure these rooms are going to suck. Staff, nice. 3400 gil. Images, this is not bad. I don't know why they put a staff in here. Staff is the starter item that you have for the White Mage. It's really bad. It's worse than a hammer. Sphinx trap tile. Oh, good. Looking forward to that one. There's the Sphinx. Nice. 26 damage. Okay, 63 is a little bit better. That's better. I was kind of worried at that first hit that it was going to take forever, but that was not bad. If it's only one Sphinx, then we can deal with those. Are there any truly useless items in any version of this game? I mean, I would consider an item that's worse than your starter gear to be pretty useless. There's plenty of stuff that there's no viable reason why you would ever want it by the time that it's going to be dropped on you. That's pretty useless. But there's nothing that truly you can't do anything with at all. The bat blocked me. And made me do another Sphinx fight. This is all the bat's fault. Alright, 4 oozes. See you later. That's not the way down. Alright. Because we need to go around to the side. A mute spell is pretty pointless. There is one monster that does mute you. You want to be safe on those Gurnaga fights. Gotta have a mute. No. Just no. Go back here. Okay. So I think the next treasure room is all the way in the far west. So I need to go ahead and find a path over there. Alright, ace is down, but we do have more gold needles. I'm not getting any luck on the gold needle drops, so that's starting to run my supply out. We might have to go back to an area that sells gold needles before going to Ice Cave. Okay, if I keep going over here... I think I want to go down here. I'm going to try going down to see if that takes me to the treasure room. The directions I've got is go to the southwest corner. And that is evidently not the southwest corner, so we'll keep going around. Here we go. Looking promising here. Alright, what else do we get? Another treasure room, very disappointing. It did have a little bit of cash in it, but the items were mediocre at best. I'm going to try the outside. See if this works out better for me. I don't trust the center. That looks like a trap. Feels kind of a helper. Here we go. Trolls down. Okay, tent, 1250, wizards. And what else do we get after this wizard battle? We'll find out here shortly. Mithril Shield. Okay. That's a pretty big upgrade here. So 6 points of additional defense on Ace. No penalty to weight. Shields are all weightless for the ones in the base game. At least the fighter type shields. So we've done B4 now. Let's see how we get out. I guess just follow this pathway up to the northwest corner will be good enough. And there should be nothing on B5. So at that point, we can go on to Ordeals and have some fun with that. Ordeals, I always get all the items anyway. So even though there's another treasure room that you see me skip, that is actually a linked treasure chest to the Zeus gauntlets upstairs. So there's nothing that I'm not collecting as it is. That means our next real new treasure chest is going to be the delightful ones in the ice cave. I do get all the treasure chests. If you actually look at the treasure chests, they are opened. So there's no way to touch the treasure chest if it's been collected for the linked one. We showed it off in Marsh Cave earlier. Alright, that's actually a pretty good experience. Let's go ahead and pick up the Fyras. It's gonna hurt, but good experience overall. Hopefully Bill does not die here. Got one more fire left on Dan. Do they have linked treasure chests in the GBA? Yes. Treasure chests are still linked, although they have changed around a whole bunch of the treasure chests, especially early game ones, for reasons I don't fully understand what they were kind of thinking for. No, Bill! Oh, Bill. Bill! Gonna eat my Phoenix down. Alright, that's pretty good. We're considerably higher level than I would normally be here for the Lich fight, so we should have no trouble with this battle. Nevertheless, I'm going to be prepared for trouble. You want to see the Gargoyle fight for the Zeus? Yeah, not required in any version of the game. Here we go. That's a little bit smarter. The ooze ambush, you say? Well, no arachnids together with the oozes. Normally the ooze arachnid fight is a sight to see on NES, but it seems like it's always either all ooze or all arachnid. I don't know if it's actually different formations and it's just the combo one is a very uncommon one, but part of the route for NES, or if there's some reason why it's changed here. Might have wanted to move Ace out of first slot. He should be okay. As long as he doesn't get paralyzed or put to sleep. Two things we want to avoid. Good start. Both tempers going off before Ace attacks is nice. Get some extra bonus damage here in round one. Alright, that'll be good. Sure, keep tempering. Lich is making a mistake. He needs to get that Blizzard off as soon as possible. Ace did not wait for the tempers there, so only 600 damage so far. He could have been around 800 with those tempers if he was careful with it. 1300. That's another big mistake. So this will be 14. Alright, we got him. Wasn't sure that would be enough. Might have wanted to have fired on Cal or Dan, just to give them a chance to kill Lich as well. Look at that, our first crystal. But the world is completely clean behind us. We have obsessively scrubbed these dungeon floors until they sparkled. We are leaving the Earth Cave a better place than when we came in. Cal and Dan get the credit. They did some work in the fight, but not a lot. I've seen red mages with better participation scores than that. Is there anything to get at Melmond? Can we cast 5th tier spells? I don't think we can at this point. We can cast 4th tier spells. Yeah, we're still stuck at 4. You can get 5th tier spells. Let's get Kiraga. While we're here, go ahead, get the white mage outfitted up. So we can get Kiraga, we can get, you actually get the life spell. That is available for the white mage to purchase. It is red wizard locked, but the white mage can get it. Actually, I don't really need it, so we're going to skip it. We're going to get Kiraga, Hilara. I don't think Diaga is worth it, so we're going to skip that one. And, let us go to... Do I go to Elfland? Stock up on supplies again? That might be the smarter choice. Normally I go straight to ordeals. What would I actually need to get supply-wise? We got plenty of tents. Gold needles should last us. Like, we're not really doing much extra in this dungeon. I get Ice 2s. Ice 2s would be nice for Argoyle fights. Might work on Mancats as well. I have to see if Ice does better than Thundara on those things. Let's at least grab the spells. We're so close to the town, might as well. See if there's any other supplies that we need to grab while we're here. So, item shop. Let's just max on antidotes. Gold needles, we'll get a stack of those, so we're better on those. Tents, we can ignore. Potions, echo grass, whatever. Whatever. Alright, and you guys get haste, haste. Blizzara. All set to take on the world. Haste and Blizzara are really not that useful for this stretch. Surprisingly, in NES, Blizzara is actually a really good spell, Ice 2, for the eye fight, because it's not actually resistant to anything. So Blizzara is going to have the highest base damage of any of your elemental spells. What? Why can't I get... Oh, never mind. I haven't gone to Crescent Lake. I was like, why can't I get out of the boat into the canoe? It's because I don't have the canoe. Mistakes may have been made. I didn't have anything to buy at Crescent Lake, so I didn't bother going there. It's like, oh, that's kind of important. Normally I'd be getting the silver gear for Ace, but with our no equipment restriction. Really the only thing I could maybe get at Crescent Lake would be like more ethers. Possibly a handful of Phoenix Downs. Can I sell... This is actually tough because I'm in the wrong part of the world to do this. I go west and then north here. Let's see if we cut through the crescent-like area. Use the map. No. Don't use the map. I can blind navigate from unfamiliar places to the dock that I want to go to. Actually, no, you want to use for Virus still, because that's going to be bonus damage on the trolls. Can't believe you guys using the map. It's cheating. Alright, one ink egg I'll take. If it's like 4 of them, then run. Run as fast as your legs can carry you. You're just hopefully faster than their legs can carry them. Alright, another good troll fight here. Bill's a helper. Not quite a good helper, but a helper nonetheless. Now we run. Alright, one more troll. One more troll. I can quit anytime I want, but we're not going to quit quite yet because we want one more. Okay, item shop. What is useful here? So, max our ether count. We'll probably need a lot of Phoenix Downs. Plenty of tents. High potions and potions I think we can ignore. No weapons and armor for us. No spells yet. We'll be back here after some leveling is done to get our Thundaga spell. There's a canoe. This might work better. And if you can do ordeals without the canoe, that would be pretty fun. I would probably do ordeals before Earth Cave, to be honest. Earth Cave is not a fun spot. If you had like the ordeals equipment, like just go in there with some fire twos. Maybe kill some zombies for experience. Get that ice sword. Ooh, that would be so good for the Lich fight. Ice sword, ruby armlet, Zeus gauntlet. You would be you'd be set up for the Earth Cave after that. Somebody find the canoe skip. Just push really hard. Like, why can't we just sail our boat into the river and sink it? We're not going anywhere in that boat. It's a one-way trip. Everybody knew that when they got into the ship. Put a bonus dungeon next to this third town like they did in this game. Earthgift Shrine is directly next to Corneria. It's actually before you get to Temple of Fiends, you're going to run across the Earthgift. And you can't do anything until after your Lich has been defeated. Worms, I think we can run from. 1, 2 tries, 3 tries, 4 tries, 5, 6th try, not bad. Alright, time for ordeals. Let's go talk to the old man here. Making extra sure that there are no treasure chests that I don't normally grab in this place. Yeah, there's just the alternate location for the Zeus Gauntlet. And then the normal stuff on the top floor. Alright. Well, good thing I've got Blizzara, because we need to do the Nightmare Battle twice in order to get the Heal Staff. That's a feature of the remakes that you have to do the Nightmares more than once. And yes, just slipping right by them is a way to do the battle a single time, grab the treasure chest, and keep going. Not too much time lost in steps. You do have like 4 extra steps of encounters as a result of that path, but it's like really, really minor, and not doing the nightmares the second time is big. Medusa, come on. That was uncalled for. Actually, I'll let you guys vote. Who wants to do the Zeus Gauntlet here, and who wants to do the smart Zeus Gauntlet and get it when there's not a trap tile? I'll give you until 2:29 on my clock to get your answers in. So the advantages of the smart place is that I don't have to do an extra fight. The advantage here is that it's actually nicely decorated. It's kind of built up for the area to celebrate your newfound power. Alright, now it's making me do the extra encounter. Do both treasure chests contain unique things to GBA? No, there's still linked treasure chests in this version. As far as I know, the linked treasure chests did not change at all, but they changed some of the original treasure chests to have different items. They stuck in a bunch of other stuff, like that's why the iron armor is gone from Marsh Cave, is because it was replaced by a Phoenix down. And originally I thought that was the linked treasure chests were being changed, but after kind of studying it for this, it looks like we have to use the same rules as NES. Alright, I think I'm still being forced to do the extra encounter here, and cut that off. Yep. Time for some goyles. Golems. Golems. I thought it was gargoyles. Oh well. Well, I think Blizzara is what I want. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna be very painful if we can't kill these guys quickly. That's not gonna be fast. That's fast. Alright, there's one kill. Looks like we need to sword things. Okay, 2 of them down. Easy fight. Easy fight. And there's Zeus Gauntlet. And a Zombo. Even better. Well worth the diversion. Thank you everybody for picking that. Would not have gotten that Zombo experience without you. Or this Mind Flayer experience. I probably could have passed the Mind Flayer experience. We got it. Alright, top floor here. Alright, Nightmare Fight. We're definitely Blizzaring these things because they're weak to ice, and 2 Blizzaras should kill them at this point. The red mages have pretty bad intelligence usually, but I think they can do enough damage here, especially with the fighter helping out. Let's see, do we get 100 plus? No, we get in the mid 80s. Do you get 100 plus? No, you're also in the mid-80s. Never mind. We need the fighter's help in this one. Ow, that hurt. Alright, go for number 2. Another double. I should have just had Bill do the gauntlets, even though it's not going to do a lot of damage because they're not weak to lightning. That would be enough to push it over the top, because it should be... This is doing 80. That means the base damage would be like 60, and so even resistance would be 30, and then the white mage has got more intelligence, so probably 40. Yeah, that would have been enough. Would have been enough. Alright, so I guess the heal hour here. Go ahead and start using those. It's more convenient than doing 4 individual casts. Okay, still gloves on the bottom. That one's junk. We have the Ice Brand here and the Ruby Armlet. 2 very good items. I am happy to get through this part and get my rewards. Double Mind Blast. Excellent job. Cal and Dan putting in some good work there. Gloves, brand, and armlet. Alright, so we're going to give you Ice Brand. You're going to get Ruby Armlet here. Alright, so that's your best option. Coral Sword gives you +1 over Rune Blade. As does Worm Killer. Probably Coral Sword's the more useful of the two. You're going to get Worm Killer. We're going to give you the Silver Armlet. Even though this is a... Well, no, we'll keep Mithril on you. Give you the Silver. That'll put Cal and Dan a little bit closer together. Can already see the Zeus Gauntlet treasure chest has been opened up, so... That's because we did the dumb way of doing things and went and got the trap tile downstairs. Okay, at this point, Diara should be pretty good. Fyra and Fyra. Still not enough to kill mummies. Cal, how can you be so stupid? How? You've been working hard, and yet you can't get any smarter to do more damage with those spells. One cottage. Money, money, tail. And gargoyles. Alright, Blizzard it is. Blizzard it is. Normally a Thundara, and it's, depending on your intelligence, either 2 or 3. I think this one, looking at the numbers, it's still gonna be 3. Oh well. I had hope. Should have had Bill gauntlets again. We just need to be able to do nothing but gauntlets. That's like the only correct move for this. There we go. Alright, 1 tail obtained. Almost done with ordeals. Got all the treasure chests now. Need to fight those zombies. We get 1 zombie, alright. Diara, Fyra it is. And with the damage that the Ice Sword does, you should have no problem taking out 1 in 1 round, assuming that you don't get paralyzed. Paralyzation is like the big fear of this fight, especially if there's 2 of them, because of how quickly your party starts crumbling and falling apart once your peak attackers go down. But that's easy otherwise. We're not going to bother with Mega Elixir. I did get the 15 postal Mega Elixir to make sure that I don't have to grind 1 here. And we're done. Alright, so completed ordeals. Ice Cave is next. Oh, the ice cave. The fun dungeon that is remaining. After Ice Cave, I think this challenge gets to be more or less the speed run plus a few side trips. But I think Ice Cave is going to be really rough. There is a couple of trips that I am not looking forward to. I'm hoping the mage one does give me first strike on the mages. Otherwise, that one's going to suck. Frost Wolves I can't do anything about. Like, those are just going to be hopefully lucky turn order on those. How many ethers do we have? We have 99 ethers. We're good. Fifth tier spells on the red mages don't make a big difference here. The Faragas are like very minor overall. It just kind of shortcuts a few of the undead fights, and that's not really the problem. I mean, maybe for the Frosty fight it would help as well, but I could also just get one Frosty, and physical damage is really good against those guys. If you go ahead and gauntlet here, we get Thundara. Gotta respect the Croc. White Croc or White Gator is pretty rough. Art Caribou is no pushover either. They gave you some pretty tough monsters here in the waterways to deal with. Usually you would not see things that hard in the NES version thanks to separating out the south and north waterways. But this version throws you the tough stuff at low odds. Yeah, unfortunately the Frost Gator not quite as rare in this version as I would like. Okay, let's go ahead and gauntlets again. There it is. Thundara. Good stuff. These guys hurt. Like, almost everything hurts, but these will hurt in particular thanks to how many attacks that they get. Good job, Cal, getting out of there. There's Life Spring. That's the one that opens up after beating Kraken. Like, almost... Actually, no. That's the one after Tiamat, sorry. Whisperwind. Life Spring's the one that's over by Melmond. Got the two of those confused for a second. Okay, go ahead, tent up. Alright, so there shouldn't be anything on the first floor here as we go through past number 1. Let's bring another reason to hate Melmond. I mean, you just need to throw it on the list. There's too many reasons as it is. At some point, you just have enough reasons to not like Melmond. Alright, so what I want to do here is keep everybody's HP up. And I want to move the gauntlets to the top because I'm doing those a whole bunch here with the White Mage. So swap those two items around. That is a bunch of junk. Actually, that one's better for Diara. This is the same formation as the trap tile. And that means it's going to almost always be max or near max monster counts with a mix of the single hit undead that generally do more damage and the triple hitting ones that have a good chance of paralyzing you. The only solution to Melmond is dynamite. I could get behind that. That's the solution to a lot of the problems in this game. We just saved that dynamite and used it more thoroughly to solve many of our problems, then I think the game would be much easier overall. Right, so if I go ahead, gauntlets, Thundar, and hope that we don't get turned to stone here. I guess I do have a good stock of gold needles now, so we're not like totally boned if we get petrified. But as people start falling and you have fewer and fewer attackers, then it starts getting nervous. Nervous time. Alright, good hits. Okay, ace. Oh, free gold needle. Even better. At least it's wizards and not more cockatrices. It may have given me the worst possible wizard encounter. We may be getting wizards all over the place, but at least it's not cockatrices. Okay, nothing here on this floor either. Until we get around to the eyes floor, there's nothing that you need to pick up. Let's see our Fyra. 5 race, pretty good experience. Might not strictly need levels at this point because we're doing very good already and we're about to come up to the eye grind, but I don't really trust running from a lot of these encounters as well. These guys again. We dealt with them pretty easily last time. It seems like a successful strategy overall. I didn't see who between Cal and Dan was ahead on HP. That's going to be very significant in a bit. 236 to 256. All right, it's close. One strong level up separates the two. I don't necessarily have to kill somebody off here, but it will be perhaps unintentionally left for one of the red mages to die during the eye grind. By having one of your characters die, it will give you additional experience to everybody else, since the amount of experience you get per battle is fixed, and it's divided equally among your living party members. So splitting it 3 ways instead of 4 means that everybody gets levels faster. Except for the person who's dead, of course, and then their opinion's not really counted in the discussion. Nice Mind Flayer by himself. Didn't even kill Bill. I don't know. Might not have been trying. Alright. We're gonna do the bad one first. Never get this treasure chest. This is not the trap tile. The trap tile is next. Hopefully it follows the same rule as the other mage fights in here and gives me a preemptive. That would be the ideal outcome. No. Let's try that again. We're going to re-roll this until we get a preemptive. There we go. And what do you get for that? Clothes. Not even special clothes. Normal clothes. Well worth the time. Yeah, that one is, I believe, 1 to 3 mages. It might be 2 to 4. It's definitely an unpleasant number of them. don't fall down the hole. We need to get the flame sword first. Alright, there we go. So now we got a second good weapon. That's going to be on Dan for right now. I'll upgrade you to Coral Sword here. Not a lot of... Well, never mind. There's a lot of dragons. There's a lot of dragons we could be killing. You want to have that dragon killing sword on. Go ahead and get the western treasure chests first. So this is where the Frost Dragon Guard is. And if you just want the Frost Armor, you only have to fight this tile once. But because we're getting all the treasure chests, we have to do it twice for no good reason. Let's see what we get. Try number 1. Not good. Alright, so we're going to attack. We're going to hope that we don't get double breath. Good start. 1 breath I can deal with. Oh, 2 fires is not going to be enough. Thinking about this, that was a mistake. Because now the Frost Dragon gets to go again, and if he breaths, then Cal and Dan die. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that more smartly. Again, 2. Alright, so you 2 go to them. You're going to do the Fyra, and you're going to take the other one. Good? Alright, still one Ice Storm. That one we might be able to survive, because that was a relatively low roll on that Ice Storm. We are going to have Cal attack with the Dragon Killer Sword. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Frost Armor obtained. Okay, so that's going to replace Iron Armor here. Mithril Gloves, which... It's actually an upgrade, I think. Yeah, Steel Gloves is what we had before. Alright. Now we're pretty much set on replacing the old Iron Gear. Got lucky there, only 1 Frosty. It's 50-50 whether you get 1 or 2. So it's actually just kind of unlucky that we got 2 a couple times in a row. Alright, let me check to make sure there's nothing down that southwest path. There is not. Alright. This is the other bad trap tile. I got an upgrade, but technically I have to just equip the gauntlets on Ace, which is the same absorb rating as the Mithril Gloves. So the only value I get is that it lets me not have the Mithril Gloves put on somebody. And that's pretty small. Go ahead, double fire red. Nice. Did not get Frost Breath. Although Frost Breath does way less damage in this version, thanks to the revised damage formulas. Instead of having these gigantic damage ranges for most spells and abilities, they shrunk them considerably and put the intelligence stat in place, which for Frost Wolves, the intelligence is not so high, so they actually get a big penalty on their breath attack. Also, never do this trap tile either. Actually, I don't think I have to do it. Take that! No Frost Wolves for me. No Frost Wolves for me. I don't even care if I get Mind Flayers. We cheat at death. And the wolves. Mistakes were made in them expanding this room layout. You can't go along the right-hand side in NES, so you can't walk to the back for that, but see you later, Frost Wolves. So what you guys get for making me do the extra tap tile and ordeals. We're gonna skip the one here. It balances everything out. Can't hold anymore. What do I need to throw away? I'm guessing ether. There we go. Ether obtained. I'll try to be careful not to have 99 of an item, just so you can see what's inside the treasure chest. Alright, 10,000 gold down here. Three more items over by the eye drop. Nice, our bones. The one not terrible encounter in this place. There's only one, and that's it. This is like the second least bad encounter. It is bad. Will I participate in the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer tournament? No, I don't plan to be around consistently enough to want to be in randomizers. I usually don't do tournaments unless... Well, I usually don't do online events in general unless I can actually sit down and take the time off to dedicate to them. So that's mostly week-long marathons where I can take a week off of work. Alright, we're going to start the eye grind here. Want to be at least level 31 for the White Mage to get Hilaga by the time we finish up Sea Shrine. I mean, I don't necessarily need as much experience because we'll be doing more in Sea Shrine than usual. But this will be a convenient way of benchmarking here. Looks like we're in the mid-20s right now. What do I do for work? I work in information technology. This is set up so that if Dan does take damage, we get perhaps some extra experience than everybody else. I'm going to imagine that Dan is not going to die though before the end of the grind. There's our first Thundar. We need like 4 of these. Maybe only 3. Might only be 3. Cal still maintaining that 20 HP lead. He's holding onto that slim lead, which causes Cal to live and Dan to die. It might seem cruel and unfair, but that's the way this world works. Okay, 96 is the other item that we have closest to max. So I'm just going to make sure that I don't ever have items at max, and then we should be good for treasure chest opening. Okay, he's not on Dan. Did not help me there. Right. One more Thundara. One more. Or even just like a little tap. A slight breeze. And Dan's gonna wing down. He's got to make up that HP difference. Nope, he doesn't. All right, it's into the abbreviated grind now. This does help me out speed-wise, so probably saves at this point maybe only about a minute, maybe a minute and a half. If you do it earlier in the grind, you can save probably 2.5 to 3 minutes overall. Alright, that's not bad. These off-tile encounters are pretty scary sometimes. Like, if you got Frosties or Sorcerers, you would be upset that you'd probably be losing all that hard-earned eye experience. That's why you periodically want to save. That and the chance of accidentally falling down one of the holes is something that I have done before. Alright, level 28 obtained. Okay, we're going to 31 so that we have almost 100% chance of getting Healaga on the way out of the Sea Shrine. Cal is kind of sucking it up here for HP. 278 at, I think level 28 here is not good. We will get another strong level for him. That'll push him over 300, but you really want to be more like 350 coming out of this stretch. I'll have to hope that he gets a whole bunch of lucky level ups in this next few areas. Otherwise, his chaos participation may be inadequate. We need Dan after all. The unsung hero of a generation. Go right side a little bit. I've been working that left-hand tile too much. I don't want it to collapse underneath my feet. We'll mix things up here for a little bit of right-hand side ones. Right-hand side sucks. New policy, never do right-hand side. Favorite enemy in Final Fantasy 1, Mormac? Easy answer. Okay, level 30. One more level to go. Bill's a little bit behind because of being dead a couple times. I think petrified once or twice, dead on Astos, but it should only be one extra eye compared to everybody else. Favorite non-unique sprite? Do you mean something like a monster that has more than one color variation or something like that? There's Cal's strong level up guaranteed. There's Ace and Bill getting levels. Let's go ahead and wake Dan up here. Get him out of that nap. Alright, we've done everything down here. Favorite monster that has multiple versions? I mean, there's a lot, but I'm gonna go with Agamas. That is part of the Iguana Agama storyline, and Agama is a popular monster on this stream, so I'm sure there's other people that also like Agamas. Greg Pede there, getting anxious about not having met us in a while. Wants to give everybody a hug. No, you're the person that got hit. There we go. You like the Blue D Gas D Sprite? That's a pretty rare one. There's a couple of Dragon Sprites overall. I think I like all of them except for the Frosty version. Hey, Townslight, you just missed the Terrible Ice Cave. We just finished it. It was wonderful, actually. I found out that you didn't have to do the Frostwolf encounter, and I re-rolled the mages until I got a preemptive, and so we didn't do any of the hard fights. It was great. Highly recommend everybody does the Ice Cave to 100% completion, because it's not at all hard. Go ahead and trade in our floater for the airship here. And that will give us access to Cardia, which has a whole bunch of holes I'm going to have to go check, because I don't remember which ones are which. So we are going to make sure that we 100% clear out Cardia. There's a bunch of treasure chests in the different areas there. I know there's at least an elixir, a dry ether, an X potion, a bunch of cash, maybe some other random junk up there. So we'll at least get some value for our time. I can't believe we can't run from Sahags. We're level 31. 31, 8 run failures. I still think this thing's covered with cannons. Like, that looks like we have, like, 6 cannons mounted onto the airship. It's like, we really should use those more often. I don't care if they do less damage than the Thundara spell. We need to shoot things with cannons from an airship. It's the only way to fight with style. I would take that into a volcano and fight with it if I could. I'd go into the ice cave with that, definitely. Just go back to the ice cave and blast everything. It would be totally worth it. How many chests are there in total in this game? I don't know, but if you go back and watch the VOD, you can count out all the treasure chests. There's a lot of treasure chests so far that we've had to go pick up. Let's go ahead and do Cardia here. I don't think North Bahamut has anything, but we're going to just check every single one of these Cardia Island holes. Do something about Melmon with those. I don't think Melmon can be fixed with cannon fire. I think it needs something stronger. There we go, Presto Changer. We have changed some classes. All set to take on the world now. Why can't you just get a rat tail from some random rat? I think we did. Like, who actually thinks that's a special rat that we got the rat tail from? It's just a moldy old rat tail sitting on the treasure chest. This one looks like it has nothing. There probably are a lot of rats in the Melmond Inn, but they're all reserved for cooking. The #1 dish of Melmont, rat tail stew. Let's go ahead and double heal Ara here. According to this, there are 13 treasure chests in Cardia. go start counting them out. That one's also 0. This is the one that I get in NES sometimes back in the old days. So this should have a bunch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One over here is the one that got replaced with a healing item. So 7, that's the X potion. That's a really good one. South hole here is the fire shrine, so we're going to go around that, go up to this one. I think this is the one that's got the elixir on it. 8, 9, 10. Stealing from dragons. We're stealing from everybody. Welcome in, Visk. So there should be 3 more treasure chests in this one over here. Assuming that we've got them all. 11. 12. And 13. Alright. All treasure chests obtained. Cardia is complete. I want to go to... Well, I don't want to go to Melmont. I have to go to Melmont. We are being forced to go to Melmont against our will. So we're going to get Kiraga for you guys. Go ahead and pick up Faragas. We'll give teleport for Dan. We're going to swap the party order back to ABCD now that we've decided Dan's fate. As is only appropriate. I need to go get the bottle first. Should have done that on the way over. There we go. Pretty difficult. I was hoping to kill some more tigers. Not going to do it unless I have to, though. Okay, there's our bottled fairy. I'll get my normal Giants tonics and speed drinks here. This is an item shop, so I'm allowed to buy stuff from that. I could do chaos without that, but I'd have to be a couple levels higher, especially on the red mages to survive. I also need like good turn orders so that we didn't get double punched on anybody. 2 punches in a row would be the toughest thing to defend against in the chaos battle, because that's like 900 damage. And if you don't have a big tank of HP and you're not healing every round, then you'll pretty quickly succumb to that. Let's see, you guys are going to wait for a little while longer. No weapons or armor, so that makes that easy. Should grab some cottages as I go past. We're not going to stock on those. 23 Phoenix down should be enough. For that matter, that number of cottages should be fine. Every single boss has a super good item with a 10% steal chance. Not nearly as awesome as Final Fantasy 1. Every boss has a decent item with a 1 in 64 drop chance. Only get one try at it, and you have to kill the boss to find out if you're going to get it or not. It's amazing. Hopefully you don't want any of the items from these bosses. They're actually good. I'm trying to think of the ones that are not great, and it's stuff like the pirates dropping leather shields, but those are pirates. They're not really like hard bosses. Like that silver sword on Astos, the long sword on Garland. So many good things that you're missing out on in most playthroughs. Okay, get one Thundaga here. It's weird not being able to buy the stuff at Gaia. Because normally I've got pro rings here. I've got my ruby armlets and stuff. It's like, all right, big increase in power. We're all set to take on the waterfall here. No problem with any of the instant death stuff. And it's like, well, we really didn't get much for doing that. Like, maybe I should do Gurgu Volcano before Sea Shrine. Like, I don't really need the gear there, but it's kind of tempting. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Sea Shrine. We're not gonna do Sea Shrine next. We're gonna do Waterfall, then Gurgu. Come back for Sea Shrine after that. If it's a little bit of extra walking, I want to go clear Gurgu Volcano out, and have that out of the way before going on to Sea Shrine here. There's a ton of stuff I need in Gurgu, so we'll get. If nothing else, some good dungeon crawling in. Bat. That's not a good place for you to stand. Okay, nothing but clay golems so far. Alright, still good. There are other monsters in this dungeon, but I'm happy with these. I'm not objecting to this. We don't want the gas dragons. We don't want the paralisks. We don't want the cockatrices. We'll take some horses. Horses are not bad. One Agma experience right there. That's Furaga. Furaga, there you go. Hey Dana, welcome in. So Waterfall does not have any treasure chests that I don't normally go past. So you guys have seen all the treasure chests here. We've got the Wizard Staff on the left. We've got the Defender, we've got the Ribbon, and we got a bunch of cash in between. So that's just this one room. Go and plunder that, and we're done. Volcano is going to have a bunch. That's the one I'm definitely going to want to use my notes for tracking through what all the pickups are. Especially like the second floor, there is a ton of stuff there. Alright, Trap Town, nice. The robot's in like the perfect spot. And we get a preemptive. Look at this. Actually, gauntlet or something. Furaga. These birds are not going to know what hit them. Is there a reason that you'd want the Beatrix Steel other than doing like a 100% completion run? I don't remember like a lot of the bosses having like actually critical stuff. It's good stuff, but nothing that you could do with passing up on. Okay, we're gonna give you the ribbon. This leather cap we got back in Temple of Fiends. Still the hand-me-down of choice to my other characters. So you get the Ice Brand, Flame Sword. Okay, Dan, get us out of here. Oh, it lets you get some some of your skills earlier. I guess it would depend on what the skills are. I can see why there's some attractiveness to that, though. Normally we go to Anrak here, but instead, yeah, we're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do Volcano first. We're gonna come back, do Sea Shrine in one trip. Like, my other approach is to go do Mermaid Floor, bail on Sea Shrine at that point, and then do a bunch of other stuff. But I think we want to do basically the dungeons as they're handed to us, clean them fully out. Why about Melmond? I always end up at Melmond. I hate Melmond. Collect one of every item during my random party. One of every item is basically a lot of pickups. Oh, Dana, it's their fault. Melmond deserves everything. Everything that's said about it. Alright, so B1 here, nothing on this floor. Except a big pile of junk. B2 is where the fun is. This is the partition floor. Alright. So, I remember I can go in the back door here. Good fight. Okay, 1520 gil. Not worth it. These guys should be runnable. There's the treasure chest. These guys are runnable, but they can be pretty fast. Let's go and try to get them killed off this way. Don't gaze at us. No, Ace. Don't look at the birds. Never listens. Mithril Helm. We already got one. I don't think we can use another. Yeah. Sadly, you guys cannot equip stuff for right now. I mean, I could give them the gauntlets. That's 6 extra absorb, but I kind of want that floating around for a little while longer. Think of it as 0.001% completion. Oh. There's not that many treasure chests, thankfully. Okay, let's do left-hand side first. Then we'll do right-hand side, go all the way around, get the other half of them. There is a big cluster of them, and I don't remember where the trap tiles are in those. That's a trap tile. I think that's Giant Sword. I think that's supposed to be the Giant Sword, and it's called Great Sword here, which is really confusing. Well, I had the Giant Sword equipped. I can go kill some giants. Mistakes were made. Mostly deciding to do this. But there may be other mistakes being made as well. Alright, there we go. See you later, giants and iguanas. 4150 gil, that's better than the earlier treasure chest was. That is a lot of mucks. Okay, there's treasure chests in there. Of course, trap tile. Of course there's a trap tile. Unless you get a 1 in 64 encounter, every time you see a fire elemental in here, it's a trap for one of the treasures. 750, 795. Who came up with these numbers? Why can't you leave me more gold in the treasure chest? They are hard enough to obtain. But this is just like insulting amounts of gold. Not quite as insulting as the ice cave amounts, but still. It's up there. Two firementals. I think attacking is better than Blizzara's here. Who left that gold in the first place? Probably the birds. It's where they keep their stuff. Why I don't feel bad about killing them. I don't feel bad about killing these guys either. I'd just like to point out that it's acceptable to kill Argoyles. Looks like we have a dozen treasure chests down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Guess what the most valuable item is here? We're gonna find out. I don't remember anything at all of importance, so I'm going to imagine that there's some like 5,000 gold treasure chests and that's it. But let's see if there's anything good here. Mithril helm, mithril gloves, high potion. Tent. 1975, Gil. 1975's the leader so far. Technically 2,000 is what the mithril items would cost you. Antidote. 1455. 1520. 1760. Mithril shield, mithril axe, phoenix down. The most valuable gold was 1975. 1975 was it. And some miscellaneous junk. Alright, we're gonna walk over the lava this time. We're not doing more encounters here. Okay, third floor time. I don't think there's anything on the third floor. Yeah, those look empty. Fourth floor's got a bunch. Alright. Once we get down to Agama floor, we'll have a whole bunch of things to collect. Yeah, the items are valueless to me because I can't buy or sell things at shops, so 1975 gold turned out to be the most valuable thing I got there. Like, alright, making sure I can't actually use any of this stuff. Nope. I don't want you to have the gauntlets. You're just gonna give, yeah, gauntlets. Alright. Need to get something for these red mages. Alright. We're gonna take the Agama trap tile. I could probably avoid this by going on the east side, but I want to fight an Agama. I need these Agamas. They're important to me. And a Grey Worm. They're not as good. They're kind of slobbering. The worm has a really serious drool problem in this game. Like, I just gotta say that that's something he should probably get checked out by a doctor. Okay, we're coming in there. We're gonna do the north half first. 1760 gil. Still have not broken 2,000. This is like 880. Here we go. Another frost brand. I missed the chest. Oh, did I just do the Agama and then not get the treasure chest? Oops, I'll go back. Alright, so I think I want to swap you to... No, you're going to keep Ice Shield. Right now you'll be Flame Shield. That makes more sense. You get the Ice Brand. Here, we'll do that floor again. We'll do that again. That way you guys can get your treasure chest, and I can get my other Agama. Oh, so this actually does save me steps over backtracking. There we go. 2750. A valuable reward. Okay, next branch down. I think every room on this floor has stuff in it. Great. More worms. Okay, don't go to the center. Just walk around the edge. Okay, 10 gil. 10. Great. I'm going to take the Grey Worm again because I got 10 gil on a treasure chest. I need to take my frustration out on something. 155. 15 times better than the other treasure chest in that room. Evidently, the treasure chest was linked to something. 2,000 cottage. I hope that was the Agama treasure chest and you guys just made me do an extra Agama because I appreciate that. More Agamas. More Agamas if at all possible. In fact, we're going to do these Agamas. We don't have to, but we're going to do them. Dan, don't die. How many treasures are in Final Fantasy 1? We're finding out as we go. There's evidently a lot that are full of junk. This is the decent Agama treasure chest. 1250. Agama treasure chest number 2, we don't pick this one up. And there's a reason why we don't. A staff. The starter item for the White Mage. Technically, that's not even worth 10 gold because you only get half money for selling it back. So I guess the staff is the most useless item on that floor. B5 here. There's only one treasure chest that is not linked to other stuff, and that is the flame armor down here. Go ahead and grab that. This is not the trap tile. We're one tile away from the trap tile, which is Agama. And then another trap tile, which is Red D, followed by, on the way out, another trap tile of Agamas. I guess I could also teleport here to avoid the other Agama, but we're not going to avoid them. We're going to confront our Agamas head on. Good hit. Now, what I really want is for you to have Flame Mail and Ice Shield. Actually, the other way around would be fine. I think it works either way. Is that where the treasure chest it's cost more than the contents? I think that's true for a lot of the treasure chests in here. Gurgir Volcano is just a really jerk location. That's why I see people wandering around in Gurgir for a long time, and they get so much damage from the encounters, even though they're trying to avoid all up floors, that they just get lost in that second floor area and never find the boss. Alright, carry time. Let's go ahead, haste and temper. Good start. Not enough damage. We need more. Give us more. Bill laughed at that. Weak hit. Weak hit. I think Bill's done something to offend Carrie. That's really the only explanation for how that fight went. Each attack on Bill is a 1 in 4 chance. Actually, less than that, because it's a 1 in 4 chance if Carrie decides to use an attack, and it should be like 50% for attacks versus her spells and skills. That's like a 1 in 512 chance for 3 Bill attacks in a row. Alright, there we go. Carrie has fallen 2 fiends down. Time for the Sea Shrine. Did we get the levels? Yes, we did get 33. All right, so I can go ahead. Ooh. We got 31 on Dan. That means I can get Thundaga for him. We will double Thundaga in Sea Shrine. Especially bonus dungeon treasure chests. They're random. They respawn. There's no way to actually collect them. There is no way to collect the bonus dungeon treasure chests. Okay, drop another cottage here. There they are. My inventory is a bit of a mess here because I'm not allowed to sell things. I just have this gigantic pile of items we've collected so far. It's a rather impressive group, but you can get way more in the bonus dungeons as well. Let's get a handful of remedies in case those ever come in handy. We're good on everything else. Go ahead and get Healag on the way in. Null Death. Where might we get instant death at this point? Get it on Paralisks. I'm going to get the Null Death spell. That's normally not at all useful, but without Pro Rings, which I can't get until Sky Castle, we have no other choice for blocking that. Ready to go Spooky Ghost Mermaid time. There are evidently 2 treasure chests on the first floor here. I'm not sure if I've ever gotten these outside of like a randomizer. Move the weapons and armor to the bottom. It would take a long time. You think the treasure chests here are bad? They can't be worse than Gurgu Volcano. That's my new motto. Unless you're in Melmond, it can't be worse than Gurgu. Is it over here? C2000. That's like better than almost everything in Gurgu so far. So if you Thundaga an attack, that's probably the most efficient way to get 2 kills in. I don't think double Thundaga is going to be as fast. Ace might be able to one-shot one-shot the sharks. Lightning strong against water type. Except for water elementals who are weak to ice instead of lightning. That's why we're doing Blizzaras here. Thundara would have been 50 damage or so. Alright, and we get 9,900. So there we go. That's probably more than all the gold and all the treasure chests in Gurgur Volcano combined. Right there. Thundaka healed the bats in Final Fantasy IV. That's an unfortunate move. Unfortunate move. Alright, so this treasure chest area's got 5 spots. So we're gonna go up to do probably the diamond mail first. This also has a really funky thing. This is one of the random doors that is actually locked by the Mystic Key. There's no way to get anywhere near to this part of the game without the Mystic Key, so why they did this, I don't know. But it's this treasure room right here, to the south of me, and the Phantom's room. Those are the 2 doors that make no sense. Bill's a helper. Bill's a Helaga bot. Okay, go ahead, get the diamond armor. That's going to replace the flame armor here. Nice upgrade. Unfortunately, the red wizards cannot use that. Ninjas can wear flame and ice armor, and I wish the red wizards could as well. That would be a really nice compliment to them, but I mean, they're going out of their way to nerf the red wizards as it is, so they wouldn't have given them any more good stuff. Nice. Ghosts, only a 2-pack though, so we don't need a Faraga. These guys don't have a ton of HP, which means it's pretty easy to take them down with weapons. You do want a Faraga though if there's a larger group of them. Alright, so go ahead. 20 gil! 20! Twice as good as the one in Gurgur. I'm killing sharks just for that. I wasn't going to kill these other sharks, but now I am. Whoever put the 20 gil there, that's responsible for why that shark just died. Alright, more sharks. Your death is a certain. Light axe. Pretty much a useless item, which basically does the Diara spell, and that's very, very low value at this point, considering that even these guys would need like 3 casts of Diara. They might get away with 2 if you got good intelligence, but you're going to have so much better stuff for any kind of undead that Diara would be never even a thought. Okay, we missed the Mage Staff treasure chest. Let's go and grab that. The 12,350 gold that I just got there right by the stairs, that was actually in the NES route for a while. It might be in Fiesel's no reset route still. It's a fairly close treasure chest to your walking path that is pretty lucrative. So if you need money at this point, that's a good option. There's the 9,900 gold on the ribbon floor and like one other treasure chest in that area. Those are rather easy to access. Okay, this is where we need Faragas. Don't die, Dan. You got one job: to stay alive and to kill ghosts. 2 for 2. Okay, Mermaid Floor evidently has 13 treasure chests on it. We're just gonna go hit every room and count them out. So this one is bottom left, just a mermaid. Just a mermaid. 1, 2, 3, get our diamond armlet. 4. We go ahead and grab the ones over on the slab side. 5, 6, 7. One slab obtained. Okay, we should have done that column already. We got this column next. 8. Mermaid. 9. 10. 11. 10,010 gil next to each other. Good show. 12. Mermaid. Other side. Hey, Dragonfire, welcome in. 13. We got them all. That's actually some pretty good gear. Except I can't use the diamond shield right now because otherwise I wouldn't have resistance to fire. I mean, it doesn't matter in here, but pretty soon we're going to need fire resistance again. I can use the diamond helm. That's a good upgrade. You're going to be on that for a while. Diamond gloves is actually good. So we don't have pro rings, so you get that. You got your best weapon. You've got your best weapon. We're going to keep the ribbon on. You get diamond armor, so that's an upgrade. Nothing there. You go to ruby. You get mithril gloves now. I guess there's only... Is there a second set of mithril gloves? Yes. All right. We did pick up more mithril gloves back at Greater Volcano. I remember that now. All right. Looks like we got everything. So top floors of Sea Shrine done. We've done 3, 4, and 5. It's time to go down to Kraken. I'll just keep everybody's HP up while we're doing this. Nothing on this floor. There's a whole lot of empty space in the Sea Shrine. Unlike most of the previous dungeons where it's been really tightly packed together, Sea Shrine is the first dungeon that feels open. Like there is lots of areas which are just there to, I guess, fill space. Give you neat little areas to go and look at, but don't have any real direct purpose. I don't remember if there's a treasure chest in there. We're gonna go check inside. There's not. All right, that floor's done. 2 here. 110 gil. Now we're making the big bucks. 450? Can't believe they could splurge that much to have 450 gil in a treasure chest. Crazy. Insane. Okay, this is Giant's Glove floor. Okay. Looking at the notes for where stuff is. So there's stuff down here. 7690, 8135, alright. There should be a total of 10 treasure chests. So let's just go and count those out like we've been doing. This will be the Giant's Glove area. So 2. What do we get for this fight? That sucks. That is not a good fight. You probably want a gauntlets in here. We're going to go ahead, drop double Thundagas. I guess I can do Faragas. That will kill the Pyrolus still. And have a higher chance of killing the mummies. Don't look at the birds. Don't look at the birds. Right, just set them on fire. Don't look at them. Four treasure chests. There were 2 in the first room? Okay. So that'd be 5 then. That's 6. Another useless light axe. I don't know what their obsession with light axes are. Okay, go ahead. Drop that antidote down. Okay, yep, that adds up to 10. So 7, 8. This is a trap tile I'm going to step on right here. That's where I normally grind if I get the fight with... I get to the area here before getting level 33 on the White Mage. And you could try to get the level on the Kraken fight, but it'd be really dangerous. Alright, good. The 9 and 10. Alright, got everything in Sea Shrine. Nothing on Kraken's floor, so we are done. Is being forced to get all the treasure chests giving me access to anything good that I don't normally get? Well, I don't normally get that 10 gil. And without that 10 gil, who knows what horrible things would have befallen us. So for the best thing I've gotten that was not in the normal route is the elixir on Cardia. I think I might at some point have gotten that elixir rather than the one in Phantom's room, and then decided the Phantom one was less steps out of the way, even though it's a terrible floor for encounters. Go ahead and take this. should have manually split up the fighter and the 2 red wizards. We're fine. Alright, go ahead, heal lock up one more time. We need to move the Giant's gloves up to the top. Oh, we should put the ribbon on. So we got a ribbon on you. We're gonna give a ribbon to Cal. And we actually moved this leather cap down. We have moved the leather cap one further step down until it's now hit Dan. Everybody's worn it. It's all smelly. But now it's Dan's. Okay, anything here that's good? Let's just Giant's glove, move that up. Place Mega Elixir for now. It's surprising how little gear there is. Like, there's a lot of stuff that we are just now getting everybody's slots filled up, having gone through this much of the game. Like finding the very first time that we have helmets for everybody, or the very first time that we have gloves for everybody. It's kind of extraordinary how few you get naturally, and how much that you're just expected to buy. Also, Kraken's made some mistakes here. The double ink start is not his strong move. We're gonna give him one more try to give me something good. I want to see like a 900 damage hit on Dan, if we can. Come on, Kraken. Just give it to me. Triple ink. That's insulting. I feel like Kraken's disrespecting us. He might be dapper, but I'm not going to tolerate this. Four inks. You are about to see what happens to people that do that to us. It's not going to be pretty. We'll give him a second try, but he better be better in try number 2. We've already got Heal August, so we don't need to go back to Onrak, thankfully. Just gonna go on to get our slab translated, get access to Mirage Tower and Sky Castle, visit our good friend Dr. Un in the lovely town of Melmond. Maybe set it on fire while we're there. Not quite sure what's going on, but I just noticed that Dr. Un just hangs out in the graveyard here. He's got some problems. I'm not gonna ask though. I'm not gonna ask. Might be tempting to get Bill some more spells. Thinking about Kiraja. We should be fine. Fascinated by all kinds of stone slabs. Could be. It's a good idea. The frost wolves that we skipped in the ice cave. They've come for us. It is time to have a reckoning between these two sides. We're gonna see who would have won back at that ice cave battle. I think we've got the edge here, but I did get 2 frost breaths on me to start this match off. Actually, no. This is a job for Dan. Job for Dan and Dan alone. I feel vindicated. Everybody's saying I was too afraid to face the Frostwolves. Well, that's what happens to Frostwolves when they cross Dan. Dan looks like he's sucking his thumb. He's brushing his teeth. He's very concerned about his breath and whether it's sufficiently fresh or not. Look, I'll give him a rematch here. If the Frostwolves can beat Dan, then so be it. We'll take the Frostwolves into our party and leave Dan behind. But if Dan wins, he gets to stay. It's only fair. Hey, D-Shadow, thank you much for the host there. Welcome everybody to a Final Fantasy challenge of getting every single treasure chest in the game. And also on top of that, not being allowed to buy or sell any weapons or armor. So everything we've got, we had to find it. And it took a little bit of time. We eventually have assembled a team together, which is actually reasonably competent. They're not dying all the time, which is great. And they're about to take on Mirage Tower and Sky Castle. So I think with this last area out of the way, the end is nearing. Tame Frostwolves to fight evil. You can tame Frostwolves to fight Melmond. That's probably all you can do to fight with. Amazing thing is, Dan's actually caught up to Cal more or less on HP after being left for dead back at the ice cave. Starting to regret that decision. Should have left Cal there instead. So these Rankelos hurt. There's one failure. There we go. Alright, Mirage Tower Floor 1. So we got a bunch of work ahead of us. This is a pretty packed dungeon for treasure chests. Luckily, they tend to be clumped together so that most of them are in nearby the same place to everyone else. So we're going to do floor 1 center area here. Switch Dan for 3 Rankelos. If we could fit 3 more people in the party, I think I would do that, but we can only get one. So you have to trade 1 Dan for 1 Rankelo straight up. And I think Dan's got a better hat, to be honest. Dan's hat kind of pulls a lot of weight here. Deathbringer. Who could use that? Nice. All right. 1 in 64 random chance. Got that nice sword upgrade. Tent. Here's the Aegis Shield. 2750 gil. 18,000. That's a good one. Vorpal sword. Totally useless. Gift dance hat to the Rankolo. We could try it. A Rankolo wearing a red mage hat, I think that would get a place on my team, to be honest. $3,400 gil, Healing Helm. Healing Helm might be better than the helm that we've got right now. I think that a red wizard can equip a Healing Helm, and that's the same defense rating as the Silver Helm. So that might be something for Dan right now. Actually, no, I think he's got a Silver Helm hand-me-down from... Or no, red wizards can't use Silver Helms, that's right. That is Fighter and Ninja. Oh well. I'll still check, but I don't think Dan can wear it. We get 800 gil. That should be everything in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 treasure chests. We're good. Yep. No healing helm for Dan. All right, floor 2. Again, everything's pretty much in the center. So we need to get around to the middle, and from there we have a huge selection of items to entertain ourselves with. The Dragon Mail is going to be the most valuable. Second best is probably the Sunblade, at least in this version. NES, I would say the Thor Hammer is the second best, because that is very helpful to have those extra lit 2s. Equip Aegis? No, you don't want to equip the Aegis yet. You want to wait until you have the Dragon Mail. The reason is because you're not going to have fire resistance, so you're going to take more damage against Chimeras and Cerberuses. Good so far. Each of those 5 packs is 2.5 Agamas worth of experience. Way better than what we're getting for this. I should have just run. I don't even know why I bothered to kill these things. We're going to be a little bit cautious here and attack. Gauntlets. Faraga. The reason we have to be cautious is because we don't have pro ranks. So there is 6 enemies there with instant death abilities. We do have ribbons on 2 characters right now, but if we lost Ace and Dan, I don't know what I would do. Probably would revive Ace and leave Dan dead or something like that. Alright, middle room here. Start left hand side. So 8135 gil, 7900 gil. Thor Hammer. 12350. 13,000. Pretty good loot in there. I'm not doing 3. Not enough for my standards. 4 or more guards, please. Alright, we'll kill him. If you insist, we will go ahead and murder them. Right inside cottage, pretty useless. 7,600 gil. There's the Sun Sword, 10,000, and of course the Dragon Mail to finish it off. So let's go put that onto Ace. So now we can Aegis, Dragon, Diamond Helm, Diamond Gloves. That's probably your best option. I actually think Sunblade. Is that going to be better here? 192 would be the next threshold for an attack per round. I think you're going to have Excalibur before we get that. So we'll go do that. We'll give you Thor Hammer. Why not? Nothing else for that to be used on. Yeah, both of those are the same as Silver Gloves. I think we'll stick with Mithril Mail here. Alright. Actually, no. Give Dan the Defender. Maybe he'll make some use out of that. These guys are actually harder to run from than the guards, so while I can get away with running from 2 and 3 guards, I might want to attack vampires. Yeah, quadruple run fail. Good damage. Ace can one-shot them. Yeah, he can. And I don't need a Faraga in that circumstance. There's only 2. There's 3 or more than Faragas it is. Faragas it is. I think it's about time to ether up again. Make sure Cal is good and lubricated. Okay, go ahead, drop the Hilaga. Ether, 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 ether. I will take a group of 5. That's 2.5 Agamas. This is 2 Agamas worth of experience. If you saw 2 Agamas worth of experience sitting by the side of the road, you would take it. This is nothing but blue D, so no treasure chests on floor 3. I think we just get away with attacking. Like the Thor Hammer, that's one of my favorites as well. Just kind of how the sparks come out of it after it does the hit. Doesn't actually mean anything except for, I think, aquatics. But it's neat looking. Okay, no bad Ben for us. Even though we could use another Deathbringer, those looked really fun. Hey, it's our friend the Eye. Haven't seen you in a while. Soon we will have the Bane Sword. With this party, we could keep everybody alive long enough to get Bane to work. But I think we don't have to. Gonna warp back to avoid a lot of backtracking, so we need to do south, west, east, all of them basically losing a ton of steps to go and get back to the center area each time. Alright, evidently the Eye, a popular monster around here. Air Elemental is tough to run from. This one's sometimes worth doing, the run attempt, because it's only one. And the Gurnaga, she decides to get off Blinks, can be annoying. But we did so much damage that it's not a problem. Alright, here we go. What do we get? We get Badman. What do we get in the treasure chests? We will soon find out. 7,900 gold. 9,900 gold. Potion! Just what I was looking for. And 4,150. That's a terrible side. East side at least has a pro ring, if I remember correctly. So we'll get our first pro ring in here. $180. What a rip-off. Heal Helm, number 2, 6720. Pro Ring, and 5,000. Alright. Pro Ring... I mean, you two have ribbons for right now. You're going to have a ribbon pretty soon, Dan, so we're going to give Pro Ring to Ace. Even though nobody else can use those diamond gloves. It's either give Pro Ring to Ace and ribbon to Dan, or ribbon to Ace and Pro Ring to Dan. And I don't think that Dan really wants to go without Fire Ice and Lightning Protection, which Ace gets from his Dragon Mail. Also, I don't want to deal with Nightmare Evil Man here, so we're going to go ahead and Blizzara away. Just so he doesn't get a nuke off. No nuke for you. Hardcore Manicore as well. This could hit Dan. Hopefully he doesn't take any poison darts to the face. Okay, he's good. Alright, so I think every single one of these rooms has treasure chests. I normally don't get most of these, but let's go, I guess, clockwise around. And as decided before the stream, I do need to get the Adamant, because in the original NES version of the game, that was a treasure chest, even though it does not have a treasure chest design here. Alright, Diamond Gloves, we already have those, and we can't even use them. Next up is going to be Ribbon and Diamond Shield. Ribbon will use Diamond Shield we don't need unless there's a second fighter, because the Aegis Shield is better. It's got protection against poison and petrification. So let's go ahead, give you that upgrade. Next, White and Black Robe. Gerbedu says, take my Faragas, please. Everybody should resist the Gerbedu petrification with the current setup. You can still get poisoned by them, but petrification requires that you not have protection against the poison element. Hey, Dragon Dark, welcome in. Gerbanus is not very gur. I think they're still pretty great. Pretty groovy. Groovy Medusas. That's what they are. Alright, so... Ooh, what do we have? If I give you the white robe, you lose 10 defense. But that would let me move the ruby armlet to Dan and go up 6 defense. That's not worth it. We're not doing that. We'll leave them in their current state. We're going to go now counterclockwise around the rest of the room. We've done the whole right-hand side. Mithril Helm. What junk. And a cottage. That's a poorly chosen treasure chest area. Like, I don't understand why you would make a Mithril Helm be a drop in this place. Because you've had so many better ones throughout the game. Like, how would you have missed all of them to need that item? 13,000 gil. That's a little bit better. Now we're starting to talk about some serious money. I think there's like an 80,000 gil treasure chest upstairs. It's like, it's clearly on its own tier in terms of value. Alright, 1 adamant obtained. We will be forging Excalibur to put it into our inventory. Adamant is just a quest item, whereas Excalibur actually goes in the main inventory. I'll take a Chimera. A little bit harder to run from these guys than the other monsters here. Alright, 3rd floor. This is the last set of treasure chests in this part of the game, and there's a very small handful in Temple of Fiends, so we are nearing completion of our quest. I'm going to do north, east, and then west, because the west one's pretty close to where the stairs are. Potion, another great item. Another pro ring. Okay, there are 2 pro rings here. So, pro ring number 2... I guess that's going to Bill. That's a lot of defense. So, +8 defense, -1 evade. Great choice. I will take that trade-off anytime. Grumpy Medusas. Oh, man. Now I feel bad about waking them up. Pro Cape. Another set of clothes. That's the one I remember. The most insulting of all clothes. Actually, with this one now... Like, Pro Cape's a great upgrade for Bill here. 51. I think it's worth doing this swap. So we put on White Robe to you. Pass Diamond down to Cal. Ruby down to Dan. And now you two are both at 41, 31 for Dan. It's a little bit of a risk for Bill getting munched by, like, Kraken too. Because normally Bill is not going to be able to be killed by Kraken, whereas the Red Mages could be. However, I think it's okay for right now. We can swap it back as well when I get the second Pro Cape. There's Sasuke's Blade. We don't have any thieves tonight. No thieves for us to use that on. And that should be it for treasure chests. So let's head on up to 4th floor. We're going to do right and down. What did I say for you, Pro Rings? Because I'm not allowed to buy or sell any equipment in this run. So in addition to getting every treasure chest in the game, we are also not getting any outside sources of weapons or armor, or selling the ones that we get. So I've got a giant pile of junk in my inventory now. Everybody wants some more mechs. We found him in 12 minutes last night. 12 minutes. I think we could do this now. Like, he's getting more friendly. I think we've tamed Warmac. He might be coming out to play. Poisonous nachos, not nearly as good. Come on, Warmac. Fire hydrants. Only fire hydrants. Come on, Warmac. That's not Warmac. Alright, well, time for Tiamat. Time for team out. We're going to have Bill use the main sword here. Get Ace buffed up in the meantime. If I can find the Bane Sword in my inventory. There it is. Will we get a first try Bane again? I hope we do. It'd be hilarious. Come on, Bill. Use that Bane Sword. Ineffective. I gave you a shot, Bill. We'll give Bill one more chance. Bill versus Ace here. 2 rounds. Which one is going to be victorious? Ace does good damage. Bill's ineffective. Last try, Bill. Can you outspeed Ace? Can you do this? You can't. Bill has failed. Again. Typical Bill behavior. Hey, Scav, welcome in. All right, 7 treasure chests left to go. Taking down this Rankalo. We mean business now. War Mechless. I know, it's kind of sad, but we got everything else in the game besides War Mech. To go back to Marsh Cave, yeah, I did the ones that were unlocked by the Mystic Key as soon as I got the Mystic Key. The way I did this was I never let treasure chests sit if I had access to them, so we always prioritized doing them as quickly as possible. It also makes it more challenging overall to do the treasure chests right away, as opposed to, like, right now I could breeze through Marsh Cave without too much of a problem. What's with the whirlpool? That is the bonus dungeon for the Sea Shrine. So after you beat Kraken, you can go and get some very tough bosses there. All right, that's going to you. 160, 192. Yeah, that's fine. That one's very close. If Cal gets another level, he might want to have... Well, he's not going to be attacking that much. Cal might want the additional accuracy if he gets one more level, but I will overlook that for now. Alright, cottages. I can find items. It's a little bit of a struggle, but I can still find them. There we go, 2,000 years into the past. And we're taking these bats with us. How good a sword might be made if he spent a full minute on it? At least twice as good as that one. But the Masamune was a full minute. Okay, you do have Ribbon on. So we could actually do the Frosties unless we get ambushed by 4. This party's a little bit more robust than the standard speedrun route. No out of bounds about. He's too far out of bounds to find. Somewhere out there. If you can get further than you can possibly see, then out of bounds bat might be waiting for you. That's a good sword. Okay, third floor probably still want to do save scumming for. Let's see what we get. So far just Batman. I'll take this. Fight the Gasties. If I run into Gasties. So far it's just been Batman, Batman, Batman. Okay, Faraga would have been better for those. Phantom's down. Left-hand side. Dry Ether. Good, I did not get that last time. This is going to be Elixir over here. More Batman. Here's Elixir. 2 treasures down. 5 to go. I think I just should have attacked. Nice. No gas breath either. Yeah, attacking would be better than Blizzard there. There's only 2 of them. Last door in the game right there that has the Mystic Key locking it for unknown reasons. Liz just digging for the last minute. I think Masamune is actually Garland's sword. He just has really bad stats. So that's why, even with the Masamune, he does no damage. More of these guys. Alright, well. Yeah, there you go. Double Faraga here doesn't really help. You do enough damage with your attacks that the Faragas are really just to kill out the Frost Wolves. I can believe Garland's got negative stats. I am totally willing to believe that. We brought Death to the Dragon Zombie. Not quite sure how that works. Might be imbued with Phoenix Downs or something. Alright, back to first floor here. I think we just need to punch him. No Faragas required. Yeah, punching will be adequate. purple worms. Delicious purple worm experience. 1/2 of the second best fight that you can get in the game right there. Sadly, we missed the best fight, Warmech. Someday, though. Someday we'll get Warmech at a speedrun without me having to hunt him down. Will I try to keep everybody alive during the chaos battle? We probably could try it. It's not impossible. I don't have a... Oh no, I've got null death. Yeah, we can do it. We'll do it. Is this a competitive category? No, this is completely arbitrary. There is nothing more arbitrary than what we're doing tonight, but it's a good challenge. Ambushed. All right. Gurmaduses are going to feel the pain here. They have picked on the wrong party. 4 Warmech fighting on a trap tile. That would be not good. I'm not even sure if that would work, because Warmech wants to be as the boss formation. He might not like being together with other Warmechs. Come on, we just want to beat up Lich. I'm just eager to go beat him up. He didn't do much in the first time. So we're kind of theorizing all the fiends are saving up for this refight to be really, really awesome. Now let's go ahead, have you do Giant's Gloves here. Haste and Temper. Here comes the flare. Everybody laughs at his flare. It's kind of mean, but I think he should work at it if he wants to be respected on those. Go ahead, Helaga. Temper. Damage. All right. Attack. And there he goes. All right, Lich down. 3 more Fiend refights to go. This is the last floor where I'm going to pick up treasure chests that you probably have not seen me do before. So we need 4 treasure chests from Carrie's floor here. Oh, delicious Agama experience. Let's get it. 1, 2, 3. Grey Worm's not as appetizing. Alright, so we're gonna do west hand side first. This is the ninja item and the pro ring. This will be our 3rd pro ring for the group. It's not a big deal getting the pro rings here for the way this party is set up. I think we actually do want a Blizzara. We could probably have gotten Blizzaga by now. We did have very over-leveled Red Wizards. Normally Blizzaga not possible for me to buy in the speedrun. But with an extra couple of levels, they would be able to go and get the final 7th tier spell that is available to them. Red Wizards cap out at 7th tier. There's Pro Ring number 3. Pro Ring. Let's go ahead and give that to Cal here. Three Fermentals. I think Cal and Dan can one-shot Fermentals with their swords. And so this is faster than Blizzar's. Oh yeah, they're fine. More than adequate. Never mind, Dan's not fine. Dan's slacking. Also, this is really far away. I don't know why they made it so inconveniently placed to get this. It's not even that good. It's for a thief. Do I go down or right? I think I go right. Can't resist the allure of Agamas. They have such a pleasing aroma. Also, for some reason, the red giant I think is tough to run from. This party might not have to worry because they're like 8 levels higher than my speedrun party, but a lot of times when I come through here, the red giant gives me a little bit of a problem. There we go. Second katana. Now we can dual wield a sword with no purpose at all. Gonna warp back up, so rather than do that whole loop again, I can go right to where Carrie is, and then we'll do another teleport once we get the Mega Elixir chest. So 3 more treasure chests to go. We're hoping that Bill and Dan pair up. Or that Dan's gotten stronger. Yes, Bill and Dan pairing up. The ultimate team. You know, Tazdaver, you could have made that a little bit shorter by just saying, "too bad ninjas." That's really the end of the sentence. Alright, these guys are getting pretty buff now. Gotta do East Hand. We've got Pro Cape and Mega Elixir down here. This was my original idea for the Mega Elixir backup, in case, actually, I wanted to explicitly assign you to that. In case I didn't get the Zombie D fight, and it's just too far away. And that's why I went to the Elixir pickup. And the Elixir pickup was like back and forth between the Cardia one versus the one in Phantom's room. And the Phantom's room lets me hopefully get it without saving, whereas Cardia's got a guaranteed run around through this little underground area to get to where the Elixir chest is. Alright, there we go. Pro Cape. Who gets Pro Cape? I might swap Diamond Armlet back around. Well, no, if we want Dan to live, then we do have to spread out our defense a little bit more than normal. There we go, Mega Elixir. So I guess Dan gets Pro Cape, and that should put him pretty close to Bill and Cal. 41, 43, and 39. Okay. About as close as I can make it. 1 treasure chest to go. And it's a good one. It's a very, very good one. What's in the Mega Elixir 6 and NES? I think it's money. I know the ones in Phantom's room are both money. Good hit. Kills a helper. Cal survives. Nice. All that extra armor does come in handy. Double buffing is unnecessary with Excalibur. This is what I would do if I had the Defender on. Maybe even just like the Ice Sword. So close. Just have him attack out. There we go. That's a better hit. Better hit there. Alright, Kraken's floor. No just here. Just one giant jerk octopus. Also a whole bunch of jerk enemies, too. Extra jerk enemies. This is why I hate this floor. This formation gets you way too many ambushes. And it's not like it's dangerous. It's just really, really slow. Wondering if Kraken's got his new contract. He didn't do good last time. 4 inks is not what I'm thinking is going to win him Chaos's favor. Go ahead, have Ace or Bill drop the Healaga, then we'll ether everybody up. Get ready for the push on to Mr. Octopus. There we go. Ethers. Orbital, unrunnable fight. We could probably do this with swords, but Blizzard will definitely get it. You just have to worry about somebody dying. You think that nobody's going to die here. He could one-shot Dan. He might not be able to one-shot Cal. He might, though. Like, it's within the realm of possibility that he could one-shot either of the Red Wizards. Arrgh, the junk. The junk pile. Here we go, Kraken time. Oops, not Ether, Giant's Glove. Okay, Thundara, not a good start. That is not a good move for him. He should have picked a physical attack. I think he's still not really giving it his all. Hey, Caleb, welcome in. There we go. 413's respectable. Pick the wrong person, but that's a good hit. Okay, let's go for the kill. We got 2 hits to get this. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. I think we got it this round. The dart. See, he's still not really going in for it. He made one feeble effort at Bill. But that was really it. That's not the Kraken I know and love. Alright, here we go. Last treasure chest. We've gotten every other one in the entire game. Or performance, of course. Alright, we'll get some experience first from this unrunnable encounter. And then we'll get the last treasure chest. Right here's actually a little bit more than half of Warmech. Half a Warmech worth of experience. That's the equivalent of 8 Agamas right there. Kill it, Dan wield the Masamune. That's a big responsibility. I'm not sure if Dan's ready to take that one on. All right, we'll get Dan some love. We'll find a role for Dan in this chaos battle. One Masamune obtained. All right, we are done with treasure chests. Every last one has been picked up. Is there going to be a no dupes rule in the random class run tomorrow? I'm thinking no, because I didn't do that for the NES random class ones. Like, maybe I'll get a terrible combination. We'll just have to be like, let's do that again with no dupes. But I think we can go for it at least. I mean, really, unless it's 4 thieves, then I think we can do it. I need to get poison protection, which I'm thinking that Null Death might help with. That green is really an eye-burning color. They did not expect people to be using that spell. I think they would have chosen a more pleasing shade. I don't think Tempers actually affects the number of rounds at this point. Yeah, it's not going to. If you're doing like 2100 to 2400 damage, then you've maxed out your temper damages anyway. With Masamune, that's actually not that hard. You've got such a higher starting base attack stat that a couple of Giants Clubs and a temper, and it's easy to hit 255. We got her. Almost baneless. I mean, her bane was as successful as Bill's. All right. We're gonna put Dan in charge. I think this is a bad idea, but you guys demand it. Time to fight chaos. We got every item in the game. Will it help us? $20,000 hit points to get through. And a mean temper, too. Alright, here we go. So we are going to go throw... I can find them. Somewhere in this giant inventory is Giant's Tonics. There they are. You need a Giant's Tonic on you. You're going to heal Aga first round. Both of you are going to Giant's Tonics yourselves. There we go. Yeah, Deathbringer is a drop from Badman, I think. It's a pretty rare item, so 1 in 64 for getting that. It's not like a huge thing, it's a small upgrade over your alternatives. Okay, so at this point... Do I want to keep buffing? Yeah, let's... You don't have anything else to do, so... He's going to go do that. We're going to have you Giant's Tonic yourself. You're going to cure Raga Ace. Try to keep him alive. We're getting set up first. Once we got the setup done, then we will transition into Dan Empowerment. Alright, so start doing speed drinks. We're going to heal Aga here. Get a haste on Dan. Giants goes into the top. There we go. Drink again. You're gonna null death, and that means Ace needs a Curaga. Giant Stealth number 2. Sounds so weird. It's like the Pac-Man ghost sound. Curaga. You can probably get out of that hole. Temper onto Dan. And keep Giant's Glovin. Does this have the same spell rule for curing? So his 4 spell is still Cure 4, but instead of full healing, it's only 9999 healing. Because he's got 20,000 hit points, and there's 4-digit maxes for all of the actions in the game. They did a slight swap as well. They moved his spells around a little bit, so Slow went from number 3 to number 2. They just swapped it with Thundaga, and I don't think they swapped anything in the second half. It's weird that they just moved one of the spells around. You think Dan's more than buffed enough? I don't think Dan's buffed enough. I think Dan can get even more buff than this. Dan has not yet begun to get buffed. Okay, you got 6 more speed drinks to go. We're gonna throw speed drinks with you as well. The Giant's Gloves should get me to the rest of the way to max base damage. Okay, Earthquake's coming next. I think the Null Death will prevent Ace from dying. That's kind of my hope here. All right, 2 speed drinks after this round. Oh, don't go after Dan. We need Dan. Dan is the savior of mankind. Luckily, Chaos isn't doing spells, so he's not getting to Cure 4, and he's also not getting to Fast, which if he gets Fast off, because I don't have Porteras, we'd be hurting really bad. All right, final round of buffs. There's his first spell, Blizzaga. So that's Ice 3. Okay, let's have... Just throw the Ether. It's the first one I found in my inventory. Yeah, you can attack. And Dan can attack. We're going to measure the difference between Cal and Dan here. Cal, respectable, 99 damage. Dan, 6,265 damage. I think Dan wins. Dan wins round 2. He's not quite at full speed. 32 hits would be absolutely full. But I didn't have enough speed drinks to get up there. I could have done more Giant's Tonics, but we're not Giant's Tonics, Giant's Gloves. But they're really slow for increasing accuracy. All right, here we go. Last round. Can you do it, Dan? Ace and Cal couldn't. But Dan gets him. 459.24. The brutal Chaos kill by Dan there. Absolutely wrecked him. Chaos never stood a chance. And with that, we've completed our challenge. All treasure chests. No equipment shopping. Not a single item was bought or sold at any of those weapon or armor shops the entire game.